Last week, dealing with weather delays and a poor field, the Indians were able to get a half of football in before Westwood decided it was enough and conceded the win. Vero Beach improved to 4-0, and it's now facing its toughest challenge this year. Miami Palmetto beat Vero 2 years ago in the playoffs and has been in the mix each year for a state championship. The Panthers are a favorite again this year, so it's time to see how good is Vero Beach. We got the entire Christian FM sports team here. Gary, Bobby, Ronnie, and Derek filling in tonight for Dr. Matt. But first, let's talk to our head coach, Lenny Jankowski.
We've had a lot of it during the week, so with practice time, and I think it's even a little more difficult to hold their focus for a practice as opposed to a game. And so that's always, something that we've really tried to impress our players with is that, look, this adversity that we have where we're waiting around to get out on the practice field, the last second changes to the routine and the plan. And as we all know, when you're talking about 16, 17, 18-year-old kids, any change in routine can always cause some concern. But again, our guys, they've answered each and every time, and I want to say that they've had some experience during the week with delays and on and off the field, and trying to maintain their focus. Friday night was something that was as uncommon as it gets, though, with getting everything pushed back to start with very little to no warm up, getting out there trying to hurry up to get it in, and going out there. And I think there were between the total plays, I think 6 total, well, maybe 7 total plays, including the kickoff. They went 3 and out and punted, and then we ran the 2 plays and got a first down, and the horn goes off again, and we're back delayed, which seemed like forever. And then finally we got out there and got the half of football in, and the field conditions just got to be to the point where it would have made no sense to continue, and Coach Coquel had requested to call it at that point, and we agreed, and so the game was called with a 21-0 win. But a lot of things go into that, but I think first and foremost, and we brag about them, it seems like every week, but we've got great kids, and our players, they want to play on Friday night, and they were willing to wait it out to whenever they needed to get out there, and we made the most of it and came away with the win.
When you and I were talking on Tuesday night in the coach's corner, I actually learned something I didn't know about with the lightning indicator. We'll talk about that in a minute, but with the conditions being what they were, does that really change your game plan? Or do you wait and see, particularly like with the passing game? Tyler seems to me has pretty good hands, has a pretty good grip on the ball, but if it's soaking wet, I'm sure it's probably tough to throw no matter what size hands you got.
Yeah, I've always, again, tried to relay this to our players that, in conditions, in poor conditions, when it's raining and all that, I think, most think that there needs to be this big change in game plan, and if you check the record books and the history books, I think we've had pretty good offensive nights in poor conditions, but this was to a whole nother level. Like, we threw multiple passes where I think Tyler had both hands on the ball at release, and so throwing the ball down the field was really not an option. The entire north side of the stadium, or the north side of the field, I should say, was you were sinking. It was like running in quicksand or mud, thick mud, and so that certainly alters what you're thinking and how you're going to do things. And I think it altered their defensive game plan. They came after us, I think, on every snap and basically played cover zero, which is just man on each player, and loaded the boxes up, and so it limits your playbook just from that standpoint because of what their defensive scheme is, and I'm sure vice versa. So I've had more enjoyable conditions for sure, but like I said, when you get an opportunity to do that, I think that every experience that we have, there's value to it, and fortunately we were able to come away with that without any injury, and looking forward to maybe a better night tonight.
Like we were talking the other night, with the lightning indicator. I think a lot of the fans kind of know the idea of what the lightning indicator does, but maybe take us through, like, okay, what's the radius where it's looking for lightning, and when the horn goes off, is there a set time, or how does it all work?
Well, I mean, that thing's gone off and cleared, in different times, and from the best the way for me to explain it, and the way I understand it, is if there's lightning within a 10-mile radius, then we're going to be under a lightning watch or lightning delay, and all fans need to be removed from the stadium and players off the field, and to take shelter. And so there is no warning for that. It's not like you get a warning sound and it says, hey, we're 15 miles and we're going to, pretty soon it's heading our way, and get your last little bit of practice or last little bit of game in, and vice versa. It doesn't work on the flip side of that when you're under a delay and you're looking to get the all clear. There's no it's gonna clear here in 5 minutes. It just, whenever it's out of that 10-mile radius, then you get the all clear. And so it really does keep you on edge. And there's all these different weather apps that people have on their phones, and and you get all this advice. But we're being here in Florida and trying to predict Florida weather is good luck. That's just what we're dealing with, and I think I'm one of many coaches throughout the state that have had the same struggles here with weather this year.
For sure, it was definitely a struggle on Friday night, but we at least got a half of football in. We'll talk about that first half of football when we come back.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Christian FM can put this game on the radio thanks to the support of businesses like Chuck Bateman State Farm Insurance in Vero Beach. Chuck's goal is to create an atmosphere where customers can talk about what's important to them. He's also a huge supporter of our local chapter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Chuck's phone is 567-1106 or chuckbatemaninsurance.com.
Ohana Water Systems is proud to partner with Christian FM. Hi, I'm Mikey, owner of Ohana Water Systems. We've created a technology that takes city and even well water and turn it into drinkable, pH-balanced, remineralized alkaline water throughout the entire house. Our system also protects the plumbing and appliances from hard water damage. No obligation consultations and water testing available. Online at ohanawatersystems.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Welcome back as we continue to count down to kickoff. We're sitting down with our head coach, Lenny Jankowski. Coach, you did manage to get a half of football in. Talk about what you saw with the team. I mean, given the conditions being what they were, you were able to get, 3 possessions, got some 3 touchdowns in those 3 possessions. Talk about what you saw there on Friday night.
Just a bunch of guys that get excited to play football, and regardless of the conditions, I think the group of guys that we have, I think what we've watched before our eyes, we've watched some leadership. And that's always very encouraging to see these guys that have logged some minutes, whether they're seniors or juniors or wherever they're at as far as their grade or class. I mean, we still, I think each team, thrives for that or thrives on that. And so I've enjoyed just watching our players. I think as a coach, anytime you can get things that, especially when you're as goal-oriented as we are, when those goals are player-driven and player-led, that makes our job as coaches a whole lot easier. And I don't think you can fake that. I think that all has to be sincere and genuine. And we've got a bunch of guys that I feel are very unselfish players. I think they do it because we have some lofty team goals, and they look to improve each and every week. And they understand that there's limited opportunity in this sport. They practice a lot. They put a lot of time in for, 1 game per week. So when you get an opportunity to play that, I think what we watch is a bunch of guys that play with relentless effort, and I think it shows. I think it shows in all three phases. I know surely when I get an opportunity to watch it live, I become a huge fan, and then of course when I'm out of the coaching mode and go back and get an opportunity to watch it on film, I come away impressed just with pure effort, and again that makes me most proud.
We saw Tyler throw for, I think, a little over 100 yards in that first half, and Quincy rushed for almost 100 yards in that first half. On Saturday or over the weekend, when you look at the film, I mean, is there any real evaluation that goes on given the conditions being what they were, or how do you treat that?
I think so. I think there was some great execution. I think that, when you talk about just what we discussed as far as their defensive scheme, in trying to stop our offense. We talked about going into the game. They've got a very good team speed on their defense, and so what we were able to get accomplished, I think, we hit a few screen plays that, I think took advantage of the way they were defending us, and I think they were executed very well. And although the conditions were poor, we were able. The timing was crisp and executed properly. The linemen were able to get out and block on the perimeter. Our receivers have a big role in the blocking scheme on the screen game as well. And then you talk about the run game. We were able to pop a few runs. And the scheme that we were running, I felt like was executed very well. I think it was timing up very well. Some of those holes, as people had the chance to watch live, and when I get to watch it on film, is we're hitting those creases, at the perfect timing, and those blocks are being made. There's good hat placement with the blocks. There's good contact and good drive on contact, and so all those. It always goes back to fundamentals and the details of those fundamentals and technique. And so even though you're in conditions, you still have got to block, you still have to tackle, and it always reverts back to fundamentals and technique. So, yeah, there's surely evaluation. Conditions, have something to say about it, but you're still looking for that execution.
One of those plays, scoring plays, was a screen pass to our freshman, EJ, or Ephraim White. It was good to see him get that ball and do something with it. We know that you've talked to us a lot about him and his talent. It was good to see him get a score on Friday.
Yeah, I mean, there's goodness, I don't know that I've had a freshman have as many colleges excited about a freshman as we do with EJ and his talents and his abilities. I think he's been able to show his pure athleticism. We've talked about his ability. Obviously he started every game at corner for us. He's a big part of our return game. And then I think his ability to play receiver, probably a lot of people didn't know because his offensive time has mostly been spent at quarterback, and so we're really excited about using him in all those positions. He's a guy that is not just an athlete. When you put him back there at quarterback, he has the ability to do a lot of different things, and then his athleticism at corner, and his ball skills at receiver, his height, his toughness, his speed. I think he's really the total package, and I think more than anything, what kind of has gone unsaid is his football IQ. You have a freshman that has started, every game at corner, has played multiple positions on offense, and is having the kind of individual success that he's had. I think speaks volumes for his football IQ and his ability to learn and ability to listen and do the good things. So I'm very proud of EJ, and he's got a very bright future ahead of him.
Offensively, we put up 21 points. We did another shutout this week as well. We'll talk about that defense when we come back.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
Docs of the Treasure Coast, cooling specialists, are fighting Indians football supporters. They know how important it is to have a cooling system that can stand up to our Florida heat. Air Docs offers a full range of cooling and heating services, including repairs, tune-ups, and systems maintenance. Online at airdocsac.com and Facebook.
The mission of the Fighting Indian is excellence, teamwork, and consistency. The same holds true for the McCall Agency, Inc., a local independent agency and broker, and fourth-generation resident of Vero Beach. To learn more about their insurance products and risk management, Christian FM supporter Ron McCall can be reached at 772-473-6856, and their site is McCallagencyinc.com. Proudly serving the Treasure Coast since 1956.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Caps Pizza and Pub.
Welcome back as we continue to count down to kickoff, getting set for week 5. Hard to believe we're in the week 5 of high school football here. We'll talk about Miami Palmetto in just a little bit. Still a recap from last week in that half of football with all the weather delays. Third consecutive week that the defense has pitched a shutout, Coach. I know you're super proud of that defense and what that side of the ball is doing. As far back as I can see on stats, I mean, that's the first time that's been done, 3 consecutive games of shutouts in quite a long time. That's something to be proud about.
Yeah, I think I heard you on Tuesday night during the Coach's Corner that mentioned something about since the 60s. And I think, the way the game has progressed and the game has changed, I think that even speaks louder and speaks volumes for, what we've been able to get accomplished defensively this year. Because, you can look at, from high school football through college and the NFL. I mean, the games are there's a lot more scoring. There's a lot more offense in football games now than there ever has been. And so, it's funny because, Coach Mata and I and the staff, we were talking about defensive goals prior to the season. And Coach Mata does a great job, and he's got a tally sheet with goals. We wanted to discuss where to set some of those goals as far as total yardage and points given up and those kinds of things. And he had some lofty goals, and I didn't know, when he's putting those numbers down, I was like, Coach, we may want to, think about some of this, and because the game's, changing, and there's, I would be, if I'd be lying to you if as an offense we weren't able to get any of those things accomplished, and so we kind of laughed about it, and he set his sheet up, and but away from that, it's just very, very impressive to watch how hard our kids have played and the effort. Our coaches are doing a great job in scheming up each and every week. There's a lot of time put into that. There's a lot of watching of film and a lot of breakdown of our opponent, but that typically happens. The fun part has been to watch our players execute the plan and like I said, play with max effort, and it's been a full team concept. We watched the individual players and some of those seniors that we mention each and every week. Bucky Rojas and Keyshawn Campbell and Kesney Brown and those guys. But I mean, it's been this past week we had a couple big interceptions. Cam Perez, a senior that I've been very impressed with Cam and what he's done and brought to the defense, and Donquell Wesley had a big pick there on one of their early drives, and so just watching different guys step up each and every week, it's been fun, and I'm sure it makes practices go that much better because you've got more involvement from a depth standpoint. So yeah, there's some good stuff happening on the defensive side of the ball, and we surely have our hands full tonight. Palmetto is full of talent, in all 3 phases. So I know, us as coaches and our players are surely looking forward to the challenge.
Well, was one of those goals to know every member of the roster by the time it's done? I don't know if that was one of those goals or not, but, and jokingly, I mean, statistically speaking, you look at the offensive numbers, they're not for being near week 5. They're not as where we've seen in years past, but a lot of that is because the defense is playing so well, and they're keeping you on the plus side of the 50 most times.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking just yardage, but of course that's I think more than anything, for us it's points, and if you say yardage, that's one thing, but if you talk about point differential, I think there's a whole nother stat that's probably lopsided, and so yeah, I mean, just we discuss this a lot too. It's really a 3-phase game, and so it's. Statistics are what they are, and you can make of them what you want to make of them. But at the end of the day, and I had this message to our team this week, it really, just based on feeling alone and what you're looking for as goals, we've won games that have been, 7-3, and we've lost games that have been 56-55, and so I can just assure you that the winning feels a lot better than the losing, and you just never know how a game's going to be played, and a lot of times you think, okay, well, you see the scoring and you think, well, there's a lot of scoring in that game, so Team X or Team Y must not have played very well on defense. But those other 2 phases of the game may have had something to do with that, and vice versa. And so, I just, even if you go back to our spring game, where I remember coming away from that game being very excited that we won the game and beat a team that we had lost to in the playoffs. But offensively speaking, it may have looked like an okay night, but really it wasn't a great night because, we had a couple special team scores and the defense kept setting us up with great field position. And so the point total is okay, but you may not have finished some drives the way you wanted to finish them. So all that being said, it's I think our guys are really understanding that, it surely is a team concept, and each phase is dependent on another.
Well, a team that we lost to 10-7 a couple of years ago was Miami Palmetto. Could this be the revenge game? We're going to talk about that when we come back.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Jeremiah's Italian Ice loves our Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Jeremiah's offers over 40 flavors of Italian ice and 2 flavors of soft serve ice cream. The showcase of the menu is layering the 2 together for their gelati. Located off State Road 60 in the Marshalls Plaza, Jeremiah's Italian Ice. Live life to the coolest.
Cap's Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Cap's offers Italian cuisine, including pizza, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Cap's Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277, or capspizzamenu.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Welcome back as we continue to count down to kickoff. It's week 5 of high school football, and with our head coach, Lenny Jankowski, we're talking about tonight's contest. It is Miami Palmetto at a different venue than our home turf where we were supposed to be. I'll let you talk about that in just a minute on that decision process. But Miami Palmetto, it's a team we've played just one time. We played them a couple of years ago in the playoffs. I believe it was the 3rd round of the playoffs. Lost to them 10-7. You talked about it earlier. This is a very talented team. Got a lot of high-profile kind of guys. What have you seen on film about this team?
I just, been impressed with obviously you mentioned the talent, but they're also very well coached. And we played that game a few years ago and came up short and have stayed in steady contact with their coaching staff, but was very impressed with those guys, from the time we met in the playoffs and had the opportunity to get them on the schedule this year. So we're excited to get them, I think both teams are excited to get this game in. But what you see on offense is you see some multiple styles. We'll see, some traditional, quarterback spread offense with skill players all over the place, big linemen, doing what you see most everybody do. And then you'll see them get into what, some would consider like a wildcat formation, which we saw a little in the playoffs, if people remember from a few years ago, where they went to that pretty steadily. So that gets, from a coaching standpoint, you've got to be prepared for, all the different types and styles of offenses that you may see. And then defensively, goodness, they fly around and they whack you. There's a lot of speed, and anytime you get an opportunity to generate that speed, and they're flying to the football, and I think that's in all three levels of their defense. Their D line gets after the ball. They've got linebackers that run around and make big contact, and their secondary can really run. And they do a good job of mixing up coverage scheme. They'll be, I'm guessing we don't have a gentleman's agreement as to how they have to line up, but just based on what we're guessing here is I think they'll for the most part be an even front, which is, four D linemen, but they have shown an odd front with a 3-man, front and able to move some guys around and bring pressures from different parts of the field. So we've got to be prepared for all that. And, like I said, it's been a challenging week. It's been a challenging couple weeks just with getting out on the field and practice time and the lack of it. So, we're certainly looking forward to a good night tonight. I think the weather's going to cooperate and hopefully have some good stuff to talk about.
Speaking of turfs, last week we watched our home turf really take a beating. We saw the water, and as you mentioned earlier about how guys were just kind of sinking down almost into the swamp, so to speak. We're playing in a different venue tonight. Our home turf is actually a little further north, up at Sebastian High School. Talk about what went into making those decisions and how we ended up here tonight.
Yeah, it actually got started yesterday, and had some of the high-level district employees over here, and just evaluating our surface, our playing surface. We've gotten an abundance of rain. We mentioned last week, from Fort Pierce Westwood, as we mentioned earlier, did not want to come out and play that second half because of the conditions, and when you drive by and you look at it, looks pretty. Everything's nice and green, and when you walk on it, it's just it's almost like the best way I can describe it, like a sponge, and it just sinks, as you mentioned, and it's just it just holds a lot of water, more than any other field that I've ever seen, what's great. I've been in previous years accused of watering our field, which is kind of laughable when people know me a little bit. But anyway, it's just and then yesterday we got hit. I thought yesterday was going to be a clear day without any rain, and first thing in the morning, about 8 o'clock, maybe a little before, we got whacked with a couple inches in a very short amount of time, and there's nowhere for that water to go, and so. In discussing it and just trying to figure out what was best, we knew that Sebastian had a game on Thursday night, an away game, and they were graciously open to us coming up here and playing. They've got a great stadium, a great field. So we're, very, very appreciative. Mr. Cummings and Coach Terry Amy, their AD, and all of the Sebastian administration, special thank you to them for stepping up and allowing us to do this because, like I said, we're very appreciative. And I think it was definitely the best for all involved, for Palmetto, for us here at Vero, and just, looking forward. I think, when you talk about safety and player safety, this is the best way to go. And really, I'm not even sure that the game could have been played, on our field in all reality, just because of some of the issues that we're having. So that's kind of how it went down.
All right, folks. Well, we're going to get this game in against Miami Palmetto. Coach, thanks for as always sharing your insight and your time with us. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll have more Countdown to Kickoff right after this.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
Perkins Pharmacy in Vero Beach is glad to be a supporter of Christian FM and to help put Fighting Indians football on the radio. Owner Edwin Perkins and his staff are all big fans of the Fighting Indians, and they hope Coach Jankowski and the team have the right prescription for another winning season. Perkins Pharmacy is on State Road 60, right across the street from KFC. Their phone is 978-6470.
HBS Glass is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians Athletics and Christian FM. Since 1973, HBS Glass has served homeowners, architects, and contractors in the Vero Beach area. HBS Glass offers hurricane impact windows and doors. HBS Glass, 722 3rd Place or hbsglass.com. Thanks to HBS Glass.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Caps Pizza and Pub.
Well, here we go. We're at week 5 of high school football in Vero Beach with another home game, so to speak. The address has changed a little bit, even though we will be the home team tonight. Vero Beach has moved from the Citrus Bowl a little north. We're at Sebastian High School tonight, and it all because of the field turf conditions at the Citrus Bowl last week with that monsoon that we had and all those weather delays. It really turned the turf into a sponge. And because of all the rain we've had since, it really hasn't changed much. And brings us to this, Gary, that the officials had to make a change. And that was discussed early yesterday morning. And the decision was made to come to Sebastian through some talks with the school district officials, school board, and ultimately Sebastian High School that allowed us to be here tonight.
Yeah, you had Coach Jay, who's our athletic director and head coach. He went out, looked at the field, with one of the field maintenance people, the supervisor of that. He says, the supervisor says, let me make a call and let's get the assistant superintendent, because this condition of this field was just really dangerous. It was dangerous because of the slipperiness, the sponginess, you couldn't get a good grip. It was saturated to the point where it wasn't safe to play the game. So instead of canceling it and trying to set it up with a different date, which nobody ever has the same date that's open, is that the fact that he suggested, superintendent, I'm sure, suggested that, what about Sebastian? So Terry Amy, the athletic director, was contacted. Sebastian played last night down in Port St. Lucie. The field was open, and it was they have a great drain system here. It's a much, much newer field, and the system, they have a great drain. You go out there, you walk out there, it's totally unbelievable what good condition the field is in. So instead of canceling the game, the athletic departments of both teams decided through the superintendent and the assistant superintendent to change the game, and let's have it at Sebastian. So we're gracious to both the superintendents and to Terry Amy for putting all this together, allowing us to come up here and play and be the host team.
Absolutely. We're very appreciative of the administrative staff here at Sebastian High School, and I'm glad that we were able to get this game in. There was a concern that if Miami Palmetto got here, they might look at the field and they say, nah, we're really not ready to play on this turf, and it might have to cancel the game, and that would have just created a bunch of other problems. Gary, that brings up the question. I mean, Vero Beach at the Citrus Bowl, I mean, this has been a problem for quite some time. The drainage, it's been a common tale. And, I guess the real question is what are we ever going to do to fix it?
Well, part of it, what you've got to do, and I'm not going to speculate, and this will be my opinion, is one, they're going to build a new track. That's probably they bought that, the school department has got the track, all that property right across from the high school and across from the field, and they're supposed to build a track there.
Yep.
Tear up the track that we have, and they were going to put in a drainage system that would allow the field. Then you would have to spend probably $1 million to redo the field. My suggestion would be to go field turf.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's Vero Beach has a tremendous in attendance. It has a great booster organization, and it would be nice if we had a field turf here at one of the schools, and especially this is an excellent field. I wish we had this field. If we had this field, we would never need a field turf, but
True.
we don't. So why not go the next step? And if you're going to spend that kind of money to redo a field, you might as well put in a field turf. Field turf is not like the old artificial turf. It's just like you're playing on regular grass, but it has a billion little rubber balls that are so small that the only time you see them is if you see a camera review where they shoot down
Yeah.
and those things pop up a lot like that. And it's great. I have walked on it but never played on it in all my careers as a college or pro player. But I've played on AstroTurf, and you don't want AstroTurf. I'd rather take what we got. But the field turf,
that happen. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll talk about our opponent tonight, Miami Palmetto, set to take on Vero Beach in Week 5 of high school football. We'll be back.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
Since 1980, the Village Beach Market has been that local store on the beach filled with friends that always has something for everyone. And we've been Fighting Indian fans for generations. From fresh baked goods to prepared foods to chef-inspired lunches and dinners, our slogan says it best, simply better. We're online at villagebeachmarket.com.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest heart of stone. Visit us at gcvero.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
So we're getting set for tonight's contest as Vero Beach will host Miami Palmetto. We're at the campus of Sebastian River High School. All right, Gary, Miami Palmetto comes in here 1-3. They lost their first 2 ball games of the season, one in Week 3, and then lost last week to Columbus 28-10. We talked to Coach Jay about this team on Tuesday during the coaches show, and I termed it this way. To me, when I look at this team, both on paper and in film, they're a little bit of an enigma to me. I don't know what to make of the Panthers.
well, I can tell you this. They've played a very, very tough schedule. I can tell you that much right now compared to what we've played and who we played up against. They have played some really, really good teams. They're 1-3. Their only win was to Killian. They beat up Killian pretty good, but they lost to Miami Columbus. They've lost to Homestead, who's 4-0 this year, and then they've lost to Clearwater Academy International, a team that we're familiar with from a couple years ago, also undefeated. Their strength of schedule is around 42, and that's high.
Yep.
Our strength of schedule of our opponents is around 5. I mean, that's not knocking it. That's just the way they. So they've been tested, and we're about to get tested tonight. And the thing about it, Paul, these are the kind of games you want to play because you want to measure your talent. We talk about a barometer. This was one of the games that we circled as a barometer measuring game. We knew this was going to be a tough one. We knew that Treasure Coast we had to play a team like this before we would play Treasure Coast to find out how good we really are. So tonight, weather permitting and get this game in, we have a chance to find out how good the Fight Indians really are. And you're playing a very, very good 1-3 team.
Yes, they are. Coach Mike Manasco in his 9th season here at Miami Palmetto has really got a good program here. He's got another stellar team put together here tonight, and it definitely will be a challenge for the Fighting Indians. And we're not too far away from getting to that contest. We're going to step aside. We'll check and get a pulse down on the sideline. It's countdown to kickoff here at your Christian FM.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians post-game show. Roy Bell Grading Services is locally owned and operated, providing services to this area for over 37 years. Roy Bell Grading Services offers services such as land clearing, grading, laser grading, and complete site work.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell. My family and I support Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. Go Indians!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Getting set for tonight's contest, Week 5 of high school football. Your Fighting Indians hosting Miami Palmetto. And with this, it's a time to check in on the sideline and find out what the pulse is like there before we get to our opening kickoff. So let's check in defensively with Ron Self. Hey, Ron.
Hey, Paul. It's at least right now, we're cleared apart right now. Had a rainstorm come in, and we're in a lightning delay for a little while, but the horn sounded, and we were able to get out, and the game should start here shortly. And field condition-wise, the field's in good shape for that rainstorm that just came through. Much, much better than what you and I saw last week and everybody saw at the Citrus Bowl. This field is in really good condition, and I don't think it'll really come into play tonight unless we get another rainstorm during the game. Vero Beach, look for them defensively to come out and play their regular attacking defense. We don't want to change anything that's been working, so it's been working well for us, and hopefully we can come out and play with the same intensity and stay in our alignment and assignment. That's a very crucial to our defense, is that we do play the alignment and assignment type defense and know where to be at the right time.
Coach Bill Mata has really got this team on the defensive side playing some great football right now. 13 straight quarters, they have not given up a single point. It's the first time, I believe, since 1969 that we've had 3 consecutive shutouts in the season. Nothing would put a bigger smile on Coach's face if we could make it 4 in a row. All right, offensively tonight, Matt Paris is off on vacation. Must be nice. Instead, we've got Derek West standing down there by to talk about the offense. D?
Guys, what a great night to be here playing football. It's really nice to actually start on time this week. I'm really excited about that. Looking at Miami Palmetto on film, one thing I have to encourage our listeners and those that are watching is don't be deceived by their record. This is a very capable defense that we're playing, particularly on their back seven. What they like to do on their back seven is they play a lot of man coverage, and they put a safety oftentimes in the middle of the field. And what they try to do with that is really take away seam patterns and some of those things. And so I feel like that if we're going to really execute at a high level tonight, and if we're going to make the most of our opportunities, our plays are going to be made on the boundaries and in the flats, because that does a couple of things. If their front seven is walking their safety up and they're playing man coverage with only one safety help, it creates some one-on-one matchups to us that are really favorable. And if they're trying to take away the seam, we really need to be able to hit the boundary. So I think there are going to be a lot of big plays in this game. I think there are going to be a lot of big passing plays in this game. And I'm looking forward to see the matchups, and I'm looking forward to see how Coach Jankowski kind of tailor-mades his offense to kind of counter some of the things that you're going to see in their back seven. In a couple of games, they actually came out, and something they usually don't do is play a lot of cover two. And if that's the case, then the seam is going to be open. So it should be an interesting match between Coach Jankowski tonight and their defensive coordinator. Looking forward to it, guys.
Tyler Aronson last week in that slop game, it was he was 8 of 13, 101 yards and 2 touchdowns. Maybe tonight he'll have a bigger night as we'll maybe get a full game in instead of just a half here tonight. We're counting down to kickoff. Miami Palmetto to take on the Vero Beach Fighting Indians in Week 5. We'll step aside. We'll come back, and we get to know one of our Indians, Dalton Jordan. And a little bit later on, we're going to have another episode of Women of the Fighting Indians. We'll be back right after this.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic, when the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or parisfamilychiro.com.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff on the Vero Nation Network. Time to get to know your Indians.
Welcome back as we continue to count down to kickoff. Tonight, we get to know Dalton Jordan, one of our starting offensive linemen. Dalton, it's hard to believe we're almost midway through the season so far. Man, it is flying by, and it's your senior year. How do you feel about all of that?
It is true what they say. You know, senior year does really fly by, and it's going by really quick.
I know. To me, it feels like, oh, yeah, we just had that exhibition game like last week. No, we're working on technically our 6th game of the season now. And, man, it is really just flying by. Tell me about how you feel about the season so far.
I feel like I'm out there playing pretty dominant, you know, trying to get recognized and exposed. But I think as a team, we're really coming out and, being dominant as well.
Playing that offensive line, oftentimes referred to as the thankless job. And about the only time it seems like we ever talk about the offensive line is when there's a penalty to be had. And, of course, at the start of the season, we had a number of penalties. But, you guys actually are really the anchor of the team. And you guys, you're 5, you're 6, 7 guys. I mean, you guys are a real tight-knit group, aren't you?
Yes, sir. We have a Monopoly Sunday.
Monopoly Sunday? What's that all about?
We meet up. We've met up at the Paris' house and had a Monopoly Sunday.
Nice. Nice. And are you the dominant force there, or what's going on?
Of course I am.
We'll leave it at that. All right, I got you. Hey, I was talking to Coach Jay a few weeks back, and we were talking about, seniors, and we started throwing out some questions. Actually, Dr. Matt Paris threw out the questions about, I'm going to throw a career at you. You tell me who fits this bill. And when he said sheriff, Coach named you as the likely to be sheriff. So does that mean you're like the peacemaker of the group, or what's the deal?
Yeah, somewhat. I try to keep it, not too crazy. I let some fun, but not to get it too out of hand.
Or are you like Sheriff Buford, where you walk around with the big stick and like smack somebody upside the head? Is that what you do?
I got to keep them in check.
That's right. Right. Miami Palmetto's coming to town tonight, and I know you guys have been watching film on this. Of course, it's tough to get practices in when you're dealing with the weather situation, especially what we had last week with all that junk. But tell me what you see about Miami. What do you expect to see from them tonight?
I expect to see a lot of athletes. I expect them to play hard and fast. But I think we're coming prepared. I think we're ready for it, and all in all.
Very good, very good. Hey, when football consumes a lot of time, both playing, practicing, weight room, all that kind of stuff, whenever you have downtime, what's fun time?
Hog hunting. That's real big fun for me.
Really?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Really?
Yes, sir.
So tell me about it, man. How big of a hog have you nailed?
I think closest probably 300 pounds.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Wow. And that is it. I'm assuming you're using a gun here. This is not like bow and arrow or anything like that, right?
This is actually hunting with dogs.
Really?
Dog hunting.
Wow. So how many dogs do you have?
Personally, I don't have any, but I have a couple buddies who have close to 5, 6 dogs.
Okay.
So.
That's pretty cool, man. Hog hunting. Interesting. It's funny, interesting. Offensive line generally referred to the hogs. You're hog hunting. Okay, you're hunting yourself. I got it. Hey, tell me about your family.
They're good people. Family's pretty. Yeah, they're good. They've always had my back through everything. Most supportive people I have, all in all. So.
All right, you got the mic. What would you say to them?
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Perfect. College. Aside from any particular scholarship offers, if you could pick your school, where would you go? What would you study?
My dream school would be University of Florida, and I'd probably go with the basic business degree.
Okay. There you go. Well, okay, as a Hurricane fan, all right, I guess I'll try to swallow that one. And a lot of my partners are Seminole fans. They'll try to swallow that one too. But okay, all right, Florida. That actually is a good school to go to. Hey, my man, the rest of the season, after you get past Miami Palmetto, then we start getting into district season. What kind of goals do you guys have in mind besides trying to go undefeated?
Just to go out there and dominate and really show what kind of team we are, and let everybody know what Vero is all about.
You guys, again, with the offensive line, it's often thought, it's the big, slow guys. But with this high-tempo offense, man, you guys got to be in pretty good shape.
All the time.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So what do you guys do to stay in shape?
Quite a bit of running here and there, but not too much. Not too much. Hope.
Got to try to keep the weight on, right? Dalton, it's a pleasure spending some time with you. Wish you the best of luck the rest of this season.
Yes, sir. We'll see you later.
All right, that's Dalton Jordan, our offensive lineman. We'll be back right after this.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
A family business for 25 years, Total Golf Cart supports the Fighting Indians and their fans. They're the authorized club card dealer and love to assist buyers to find the golf cart that best meets their needs. They offer both new and used club cars. And Total Golf Cart also has a full service department at 1140 South US 1 in Vero Beach or at TotalGolfCart.com.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic. When the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or ParisFamilyChiro.com. The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods.
Perkins Pharmacy in Vero Beach is glad to be a supporter of Christian FM and to help put Fighting Indians football on the radio. Owner Edwin Perkins and his staff are all big fans of the Fighting Indians, and they hope Coach Jankowski and the team have the right prescription for another winning season. Perkins Pharmacy is on State Road 60, right across the street from KFC. Their phone is 978-6470.
Molinari Pools is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. A family-owned and operated business, the Molinari family, longtime members of this community. Joel Molinari, a former Fighting Indian, loves serving the Treasure Coast residents from pool cleaning to repairs to pool remodeling. Molinari Pools. Love people, love pools. 772-778-2633 or molinaripools.com.
It's countdown to kickoff. Now, here's Bobby Paris.
Welcome to Women of the Fighting Indians. This is Bobby Paris, and I have the privilege of interviewing the moms of our senior football players. They have the experience of getting these athletes to the level of football that they're in, and so kudos to these special moms. My guest this evening is the beautiful Elaine Rojas. Welcome, Elaine.
Thank you for having me, Bobby.
Okay, Elaine is the mom to number 5 and linebacker for our varsity Fighting Indians. A 3-year starter and a true powerhouse on the field. I heard his name a lot last year, and these last 2 games he has made himself known again. He's fast, aggressive, and plays bigger than he is. And this is per his coaches. But Elaine, this is about you. So tell us about yourself.
So I was born in Miami, and I went to Miami Northwestern Senior High School. I have married to my husband for 22 years. We have 3 kids together, Cheech, Bucky, and Cheeky Rojas. So I work at Publix. I've been there for 18 years. And my cause is supporting my sons at their football games.
That sounds great. And that's a job. That's a big job. All righty, Elaine. How long have you been a football mom?
Ever since Cheech was 5 years old.
Okay, we're going to talk a little bit about Cheech because I think I interviewed you about 4 years ago, and that was your oldest son, and he was playing football, great football player. And so now you have Bucky out there, and you have another one. Tell me about him.
My youngest is Cheeky. He's now in offense. He's a receiver. Okay. Just excited to see what he can do on. He's always played defense, but now he changed it when he started high school to offense. So it's different for us too, in a house full of defense players. But we're just excited to see something different on the other side now.
I think that's great. And I was going to talk to you a little bit about that because coming from an offensive family myself, I had to learn about defense just from watching the games. And it is different. And I can imagine, is there anything in football, though, that really kind of is confusing to you? You've been doing this a long time, but just is there something that you have to work on as far as understanding the game?
Yeah, like a lot of times I learn something new every day. A lot of times the calls I don't understand, or when they're just, it looks like a big ball of boys just got together and I can't tell where the ball is. I'm confused. So yeah.
I know. And it's funny. You can ask your kids, what did that mean? Oh, Mom, what did they say to you if you go home and ask?
They'll tell me and then they're like, oh, you don't understand, Mom. Just forget it.
Just watch the game, Mom, as long as we score, as long as we can do our block or whatever it is we're supposed to do. So I know the penalties get me, the holding penalties sometimes and things like that are kind of hard to see. But the guys seem to just, they just see it. Boy, boom, it's right there. You know what? I've talked to a lot of moms about their busy schedules, and it is a crazy time of year, everything in the fall. So much going on, and you have 2. Are all 3 of your boys at home still?
No,
just the 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so you still have a couple of kids at home, so that makes it busy. You're working at Publix, and schedules. How do you keep it organized? How do you keep it together, Elaine?
Well, we all have chores. Make sure the boys do something around the house as well. But we stay busy with that. As long as they do their chore and then I do mine, we keep it pretty neat.
Okay. And you can kind of prioritize this time of year what's really important and what's not. If the bed's not made, you know what? We can live. Yeah. But that just, but you got to get that trash out. Definitely. So join me, Bobby Paris, at halftime for more of Women of Fighting Indians football.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods.
Air Docks of the Treasure Coast, cooling specialists, are Fighting Indians football supporters. They know how important it is to have a cooling system that can stand up to our Florida heat. Air Docs offers a full range of cooling and heating services, including repairs, tune-ups, and systems maintenance. Online at airdocsac.com and Facebook.
Jeremiah's Italian Ice loves our Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Jeremiah's offers over 40 flavors of Italian ice and 2 flavors of soft serve ice cream. The showcase of the menu is layering the two together for their gelati. Located off State Road 60 in the Marshalls Plaza, Jeremiah's Italian Ice. Live life to the coolest.
A family business for 25 years, Total Golf Cart supports the Fighting Indians and their fans. They're the authorized club cart dealer and love to assist buyers to find the golf cart that best meets their needs. They offer both new and used club cars. And Total Golf Cart also has a full service department at 1140 South US 1 in Vero Beach or at TotalGolfCart.com.
Ohana Water Systems is proud to partner with Christian FM. Hi, I'm Mikey, owner of Ohana Water Systems. We've created a technology that takes city and even well water and turn it into drinkable, pH-balanced, remineralized alkaline water throughout the entire house. Our system also protects the plumbing and appliances from hard water damage. No obligation consultations and water testing available. Online at ohanawatersystems.com.
WSCF Vero Beach, Christian FM.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
So we're getting set for tonight's contest. Miami Palmetto here to take on your own Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Indians tonight, the home turf is a little further north than usual. We're at Sebastian River High School because of the field conditions at the Citrus Bowl. We had to make a last-minute adjustment, and we've moved to this turf. We want to thank Sebastian River High School for allowing us to be here tonight. It affords us to get this game in tonight, which is going to be a good one tonight. Miami Palmetto comes in here 1-3, but don't let the record fool you. This is a pretty good team. All right, GP, let's talk about these Panthers tonight. What do you see as keys for Vero Beach to get a win?
I think that Vero Beach has got to come out and be honest, and I say this, is the old saying is punch them right in the mouth right off the bat. I mean, really come out and play aggressive. Let them know you're not intimidated by their traveling all the way up here. Very good program. We saw them a couple years ago. We lost them in the third round 10-7 here on a very good ball game at Vero Beach. So we know they're good. Not be intimidated by just who they are, what they think they are. We got to go out and play our ball, and that means eliminate mistakes offensively. That means try to do away with the penalties as much as you possibly can and protect your quarterback, get your receivers open, establish the run game, and move the ball up and down the field like we do so well. We do it.
And in order to do that, we got to rely on our impact players for tonight. So let's look at the offensive starting lineup for tonight. Up front, from left tackle to the right tackle, we'll start with Ben Hall, Paul Paris, Silas Batchelor, Chase Stevens, and Dalton Jordan up front. They're going to provide protection and hopefully some holes for our running backs tonight. They're going to protect Tyler Aronson. Tyler coming in on the season, 46 of 66 through the air for 679 yards, 11 touchdowns, and 1 interception. In the backfield, that's going to be a question mark tonight. We're not sure. Game time decision on whether or not Quincy Rogers will get the start tonight, or will it be number 24, Jaquan Jean. Jean has carried the ball just 8 times this season for 33 yards, but he's got 3 touchdowns. So we'll see who Coach Jay ends up starting with tonight. The skill players on the outside, it starts with number 1, Vontravius Jacobs. On the season, 23 catches, 430 yards, and 8 touchdowns. Last week alone in the first half, 5 catches, 62 yards, and a touchdown. We'll also have Nate Gwynn on that side. The 6'6 senior's got 4 catches and 54 yards. On the opposite side, you're looking at Troy Smith, who's got 3 catches and 85 yards and a touchdown this season. Justin Woolard in that slot area, 5'7 sophomore, has got 7 catches for 62 yards and 2 touchdowns. Those are your impacts on the offense. On the defensive side, let's look up front. Warren Perry, number 57. Number 50, Kesney Brown, is having a stellar season so far. Number 90, Gene Galbert, will also be putting some pressure on that quarterback for the Panthers tonight. Bucky Rojas at number 5, number 3, Keyshawn Campbell, and number 6, Kevin Pollock playing those linebacker spots. And then your secondary at number 11 playing the corner, it's E.J. White, number 32, Derek Williams, number 27, Aiden Smith, and the other corner, number 22, Donquell Wesley. as your starters and impact players for tonight. When you start talking about special teams, you got to talk about Jesse Lewis, who's 19 of 23 on extra points. We have not attempted a field goal so far this season. And Cameron Perez, when he's had the lone opportunity to punt, it's an average of 44 yards. Kick return for tonight, Ephraim White is doing an awesome job. He's averaging 19 yards on a return. Then you talk about the punt return, and oh boy, can it be electric with Justin Woolard. He's got 2 returns for touchdowns, one from 55 yards and the other one from 86 yards. And then, of course, you can't help but when you talk about that defense, 13 straight quarters without giving a single point. Pretty good. We're going to step aside, get ready for the opening kickoff between Miami Palmetto, the Panthers taking on Vero Beach, the Fighting Indians. That's coming up next.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Jeremiah's Italian Ice loves our Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Jeremiah's offers over 40 flavors of Italian ice and 2 flavors of soft serve ice cream. The showcase of the menu is layering the 2 together for their gelati. Located off State Road 60 in the Marshalls Plaza, Jeremiah's Italian Ice. Live life to the coolest.
The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods.
A septic system is only as good as the installation and maintenance. Reliable Septic is the name known along the coast for being the professionals who install and service these systems for both residential and commercial uses. They'll determine the on-site needs and design considerations for a complete wastewater treatment system, thanks to Reliable Septic Service. 772-562-4242.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
Thanks to Longevity Rehab Centers in Vero Beach and Sebastian, owned by locals whose mission is to help heal those who are hurting with a goal of getting them back to a productive life. Longevity Rehab has built a reputation of trust with their clients from the top down, offering both physical and massage therapy designed to restore, relieve, or maintain a healthy lifestyle. Blue Cross Blue Shield, Humana, Cigna, United Healthcare, Health First, Medicare, and most insurances are accepted. LongevityRehab.com.
The mission of the Fighting Indian is excellence, teamwork, and consistency. The same holds true for the McCall Agency, Inc., a local independent agency and broker and 4th-generation resident of Vero Beach. To learn more about their insurance products and risk management, Christian FM supporter Ron McCall can be reached at 772-473-6856. And their site is McCallAgencyInc.com. Proudly serving the Treasure Coast since 1956.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic. When the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or parisfamilychiro.com.
There's the snap for the punt. It's blocked. Rojas picks it up. It's going to be a scoop and score. Indians with the touchdown. Pass is going over the middle of the field. Wide open is Jacobs. He's got it. He's going in from 37 out for the score. Boom.
pressure on the snap. Defense in the backfield. The ball's loose. And the Indians have it in the end zone for the touchdown. Handoff's going to go off to the right side. Jaquan Jean's got it. There's a little bit of a hole. He's off to the races. It is to the 15, to the 10, to the 5. Score it, Jean.
This is Fighting Indians Football. Vero Nation Network and Christian FM Sports presents Fighting Indians Football with Matt Paris, Ronnie Self, Gary Paris, and Paul Tipton.
It's week 5 of high school football. Vero Beach is coming off a 21-0 win over Westwood. Now, Vero faces its toughest challenge of the season, Miami Palmetto. The Panthers are 1-3, but have faced some of the toughest teams in the state. They are battle-tested and ready to make a run for the rest of the season. Vero would love to avenge the playoff loss from 2 years ago and keep that record perfect. Panthers, Indians, Friday night lights are on, and it is game time. Hey, Vero Nation, Paul Tipton along with Gary Parrish. Welcome to Fighting Indians Football. We're proud to bring you our 26th season of Indians football presented by the GNC Miracle Mile. We have shifted our home turf to Sebastian River High School due to field conditions at the Citrus Bowl not being suitable for play tonight. And Gary, Miami Palmetto is a team that we had circled on our calendar for quite some time. We knew this could be the barometer game of the season.
When you asked all your ball players that you interviewed before the game, you would ask them, is there one game that you circled on this calendar that you're looking forward to? And they were giving you two answers. They gave you Palmetto from Miami and Treasure Coast. Here's the first one, is we have Palmetto finally here. We're 4-0, they're 1-3, but do not let that record. They are a very good football team.
How special a game is this? The governor's here to watch the game tonight.
The Governor DeSantis just made his presentation, and he's flipping the coin. And one of his sons or daughters out there are going to flip it, and it's exciting. They have the governor here in Indian River County to do the coin toss.
Yeah, it absolutely is cool. He's been here a few times.
Yeah,
I dare say maybe he's becoming part of Vero Nation here.
Well, he is got a great standing ovation from this crowd as he and his wife and family walked on the field. It's a great honor to have the governor here.
All right, Gary. So as we were talking about with the Panthers, they're 1-3. Vero Beach is coming in here 4-0. You know, for Vero Beach, they in a lot of ways, they really haven't played a full game because most of these games have gotten so lopsided that the starters are out by halftime. So now this could be the first game of the season where they really have to play a complete 4 quarters.
Well, and again, are they ready to play a 4-quarter game? They better be, because these guys will come every time they come to a ball game. I'm talking about the Palmetto team. They come to play. Mm-hmm. They'll give you a fight, and they don't mind telling you that. That's just the nature of them. So you better be ready to play, and you better bring your big boy socks and pants and jocks, because you're getting ready to play a team that is a very good team out of Miami.
So Miami won the toss. They have deferred for the second half. So Vero Beach is going to receive the opening kickoff here. And that could possibly mean maybe we get a little spark from EJ or Ephraim White, who's done a spectacular job on kick returns. He's averaging 19 yards on the return. But we'll wait to see here as they get ready to kick off.
Their kicker is phenomenal kicker. I mean, he was booming that ball. Patrick Keno was hitting 50-yard field goals with some distance. And Paul, and that's awesome. That is really a strong leg.
And he's no small boy either, man. He is he's built like an offensive lineman, not like your typical stick figure as you see in kickers here. So it's he puts that weight behind the ball. He can really put some muster behind that.
He's a biggin, but he also has a strong leg.
So Miami's dressed in white jersey tonight, black pants, dark helmets. Indians are in all red tonight. As we get set for tonight's contest, Hard to believe we are at week 5 of high school football. And the Panthers have got the okay. They'll get set here to kick the ball off. They'll be going from our left to right. And normally we're talking about east and west as far as the stadium is concerned. Tonight it will be a north and south with Miami kicking towards the north. Kick is up. It's going to be high, short, around the 15. Hillsman to the 20. Hillsman to the 22. So Vero Beach will get started there, and then it'll bring out the offensive unit for Vero Beach. Tyler Aronson leading the way. 6'3", 210-pound junior. Verbal commit to SMU. Coming in here, he's thrown for 679 yards, 11 touchdowns, 1 interception. He's got Troy Smith, Justin Woolard, Vondravius Jacobs, and Nate Gwynn to throw to in the backfield. And this was going to be a question mark. Looks like Jaquan Jean's going to get the start tonight over Quincy Rogers. This was a game-time decision.
And maybe we can get one of our guys to get down there, to find out if Quincy is going to be able to play tonight.
So starting from the 22, first down and 10. Play clock is at 6. Aronson waiting for the snap. He's looking to throw over that side. He's got Woolard. Woolard catches it, turns it upfield, and is out of bounds around the 30-yard line. Good 8-yard gain on that first pass.
Yeah, that's a nice throw, nice timing. Played a little soft on the corner, over by the corner. He's able to push it up and get about 8 yards on that play. Good job of reading it and throwing to the right guy by Tyler.
We'll send 3 receivers right side this time on second down and short. Jean on the carry. Got to the 30 and stood up. They might have given him a yard gain up to the 20 or to the 31-yard line. And it'll be enough for a first down.
Wow, I don't know that I quite agree with that, Mark, but I'll take it.
They're looking at a 2nd and 2.
Yeah.
Might have got a yard, and they give him a first down.
Yeah,
okay.
That's okay. We'll take it. Yeah. And again, we're not sure what's wrong with Quincy tonight. I mean,
So they'll spot it at the 32, so he just got enough for a first down, and it'll be first down and 10 at the 32.
Their coach called timeout immediately and went over to talk to the official about it. And again, I may be hard. I'm not trying to be hard on officials, but if I was that coach, I thought it was a little short.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like it was only about a yard gain.
But you can't have a review in high school.
There's no such thing.
I mean, we may have great cameramen up here, and we might pick it up, but UCAN doesn't help you in high school.
All right, so the conversation between referee and coach are done. And
yeah, he said, okay. Coach says, all right.
Still first down.
Yeah, still first down.
And they'll wind the clock. Vero Beach this time is going to send 3 receivers left side and a single to the right. Now whistle from the side judge is going to stop things.
I think somebody's got a mouthpiece.
They got an equipment issue for Miami Palmetto, so we'll have to do a quick change on personnel here.
One of their linebackers. They're running really basically a 4-2-5 type of situation in their defense.
On first down, Tyler's looking to throw again. He's got a receiver open. Woolard at the 50. Shakes to the 45 and down in the 42-yard line of Palmetto.
Yeah, good clear out by Troy Smith. Troy does a great job of clearing down the field, and then Woolard comes in behind him and runs a beautiful wheel route and picks up the first down. Nice throw. Good call by Coach Jay.
Picks up 25 on that reception. Spotted at the Panther 43, first and 10. Handoff. Jean, left side, not much there, maybe a yard at best.
Well, what you lack in the difference between running back Jean and Quincy Rogers is Quincy's got tons of experience, and he's been out on that field. He knows where to cut. This Jaquan Jean is just really kind of a rookie at it, and because we don't know the reason, we think he's banged up a little bit. Rogers, Jean's in the game.
2nd and 9. Willard's in motion to the right side. Play action. Fire. Tipped and intercepted. Going the other way. To the 40, to the 35, and down.
That's the challenge you have right there in a game like this when there's a lot of moisture, is that a ball will sail sometimes on you. That one was high. Jacobs went up and tried to catch it, tipped it up, and the defender behind him caught the ball and almost took it to the house, but the Jacobs recovered to help make that tackle. So first miscue is by the Indians.
Lucas Goenega, quarterback for Miami. He's going to come out with a 5-wide setup on receivers, 2 on the right, 3 on the left.
He's got an empty backfield.
They'll start at the Vero 35. Looking to throw over the middle of the field. Wide open is the receiver. And it's going to be ruled an incomplete, as it was Barney who had it, but then got it jarred loose. They'll say incomplete. Make it 2nd down.
Well, I tell you, I lost who came up and made the hit. This is not the best press box to watch from for if you're a color analyst, because you got the statisticians got to have it, you've got to have it, and I get stuck with 2 mirrors right in front of me, 2 glasses that I see both of you all real well on.
2nd down and 10. Receiver in motion. Going to be a little sweep right side. That's Barney. Tripped up around the 30 and lost the ball, but I think it went out of bounds. So a break for Miami.
Now they'll have to bring it back to where he
30.
Fumbled it.
Yeah, right around the 30 or 29-yard line.
Yeah, that was Bucky Rojas, I believe, that came up and made that hit on that tackle on him that stripped the ball. Brings up 3rd and about 4 now, Paul.
They'll mark it at the 29-yard line. It'll be a 3rd and 4. We've got 9 minutes and 28 seconds to go in the first quarter with no score. Miami trying to capitalize on a Vero turnover. Handoff off the right side, and that'll be enough for a 1st down as he's able to slip to the 25-yard line.
Yeah, that's a good surge by their offensive lineman there. I really thought we were going to get to him. I thought our linebackers would be able to fill the gap quick, but their line did a good job of surging that time and got him the 1st down.
Lopez on the carry, able to get Miami a 1st down. At the 25 of Vero Beach, Palmetto's going to have 3 receivers left. Single to the right, 1 back in the backfield. Play clock's at 10. Goenega looking left, finds his receiver. Barney to the 20, to the 15. Have enough for a 1st down again.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be a little critical of the defense on that. You can't sit and wait for him to catch the ball. Once you read it, you better react. And the corner to our right side that time, that's Jacobs is out there at corner. I didn't even know. He just ran in there. He may have been winded a little, but you've got to react, and you've got to come across there. Once you see him throw it, you've got to do everything you can to get across.
I'll spot it at the 13, 1st down and 10. Going to the corner, receiver there. It's caught by Washington for the touchdown.
Well, they did it with multiple plays, on the ground and in the air, Paul. They did a great job of protecting their quarterback. The running game was pretty effective, and again, they came out. I'll tell you what they did. They just popped us in the mouth. They just took the interception and said, hey, we're going to go right down and take it to you. So now Vero's got to face the challenge and answer back.
Waiting for the point after. Keogh set for the kick. We jumped the gun. Well, they were really holding on before snapping that ball.
That was Vandravius on that side. He's so fast, wants to contribute so bad, both sides of the ball. That time he just couldn't time it perfect. He got excited there and he jumped offside.
All right, so get a chance again here for the point after. Snap is there, holds down, and the kick is down the tunnel here. So it's a 7-0 lead. Miami capitalizing on the Vero turnover here in the first quarter.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
So it's 35 yards and 4 plays for Miami Palmetto, and Robbie Washington, University of Miami commit, catches the ball into the end zone for the touchdown. Pass from Goenega, and the extra point good, make it 7-0. And this scoring drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency as the Panthers get set to kick off to Vero Beach. High, middle of the field, at the 5, to the 10, 15. White trying to get to the edge, 20, 25, 30. And down short of the 35. All right, while we got a second, let's go down to the sideline. Derek, what's the story with Quincy Rogers?
He's got a little bit of soreness in both of his legs, and he's available tonight, but he's kind of just taking some precautions with him. So prayers for him. But he's kind of antsy and ready to get out there, but I think the coaches are just playing it cautious right now.
Okay, thank you. They'll spot it actually at the 30-yard line of Vero Beach. It'll be first down and 10. The Indians are down 7-0. First points Vero Beach has given up in 13 quarters. Aronson fires. Jacobs over the middle. Jacobs turns it upfield. And then he looked like he was going to be off to the races, but then stopped around the 48-yard line. But a good first down and start for Vero Beach.
Good read by Aronson, and Jacobs read the zone coverage that time. He runs a slant to the inside, catches it, and picks up close to 20 yards on that play. 18 yards to be exact.
Try to hurry it up here with a little tempo. Trips left side this time for Aronson with a single receiver on the right side. 7.5 to go first quarter. It's a 7-0 lead for Miami Palmetto. Aronson looking to set up a screen again. Woolard, oh boy. Woolard had it deflect off his hands. We had one of our linemen catch it. Oh, somebody with some good hands in the genetics there, Paul Paris, with the heads-up play.
Yeah, he gets a catch. That's something you can always talk to his grandchildren about when he got a catch on it for two negative yards, but a catch.
Somehow I think he's going to be talking to his grandfather about that. 2nd and 12.
It's a big down right here. This is a big down for Vero Beach.
Trips right side for Aronson. He's looking to throw. Firing down the left side for White. White's got it at the 30 and out of bounds near the 25.
I'm going to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that young man is just a freshman. You're going to be hearing his name for a long time. That was an excellent route. How about Tyler Aronson?
That was a throw.
That's a dime, they call it.
Talking about putting the biscuit in the basket there. Quick one, Woolard left side. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage or gain a yard at best.
Yeah, see how they're aggressive they're playing those screens? That's what our defense has got to do. Once you see the ball release and get over there, you got to avoid that block and get around it. They did a good job of avoiding that and for no gain.
Second down and 10 now for Vero Beach. at Miami's 26. Aronson, handoff, Gene through the hole and busts his way to the 20-yard line. Now a late flag.
A little extracurricular activity going on out there. Imagine that in a game of this magnitude. I believe they're going to get somebody for unsportsmanlike conduct, and hopefully it's not us. It may be on both sides.
Not like where he just put that flag.
Well, I think he was tossing it back to his buddy a little bit.
Okay. Personal foul. It's going to go against Miami.
And I really thought he was going to because I saw that he did the shove. He got caught right there in front of the referee, shoving him and pushing. So that's not what you like to do.
Timeout on the field. 5:38 to go first quarter. Vero's down by 7.
Jeremiah's Italian Ice loves our Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Jeremiah's offers over 40 flavors of Italian ice and 2 flavors of soft serve ice cream. The showcase of the menu is layering the 2 together for their gelati. Located off State Road 60 in the Marshalls Plaza, Jeremiah's Italian Ice. Live life to the coolest.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by Molinari Pools. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Well, Vero Beach gave Miami some points with an extra possession off the turnover. It was an interception off a deflected pass. And Miami able to capitalize and lead 7-0 here midway through the first quarter. Paul Tipton along with Gary Paris, Derek West, Ronnie Self, Don Dexter here tonight. Week 5 of high school football. Miami Palmetto visiting and being hosted by Vero Beach. But Vero Beach not on its regular home turf tonight. We are at Sebastian River High School. Field conditions at the Citrus Bowl just were not suitable for play. So we're borrowing the stadium tonight to play this game. And Vero Beach trying to see if it can answer the score by Miami Palmetto with a first goal at the 9. Play action. Tyler hit as he threw it, another pick. And too much pressure in Tyler's face right away. And Tyler puts it right in the hands of Miami Palmetto, and it's a second turnover tonight.
Well, it was a screen pass out to Jacobs to the outside, and Vondravius broke, and the throw was a little off or a little behind, or I'm not sure. He was talking to Jacobs as they walked back to the line. But again, a great job defensively of reading that screen pass out there and getting it for an interception. So 2 possessions, 2 turnovers, and that's not the way you want to start a game of this magnitude.
Palmetto's going to start from their own 14-yard line, leading 7-0, 5:11 to go first quarter. Goenega's got 4-receiver package. Play action. Trying to go screen, but it got deflected. Pressure in the backfield, and that's an incomplete pass.
I'm thinking that might be Matt Bacon that may have got his hand up on that play. Either that or Wayne Perry.
Warren Perry got it there.
Warren Perry got that one up there. That was a good job by Warren getting his hand up. You know you can't make the sack. The next best thing to do is to bat the ball.
Second down and 10 at the 14. Goenega looking to throw. He's winding up, letting it fly, and it goes over the intended target. This time he was looking for Bowler, and it brings up third down and 10 on the incomplete.
Yeah, that was just good coverage downfield. You saw Vero Beach adjust as the ball was snapped. The corners dropped back, the safeties moved back a little, and the linebackers took everything underneath. So they did a good job on that one.
Third and 10. Let's see if this defense can hold here. Force a 3 and out here. Maybe dodge a little bit of a bullet here off the second interception of the night. We're at 5:01 here in the first quarter.
Let's see if we can pick one off.
Yeah, that would be nice too. Four receiver set. Receiver in motion left side. Fire over the middle, and good job by that defense. And it is an incomplete pass as Rojas seeking and destroying.
Oh, my goodness. What a hit. I tell you, that's twice the receiver. That was Barney Barney, Ja'Cory Barney come flying across there to make that catch, and Rojas stuck him. I mean, he knocked the ball loose. That's twice the same receiver has been ball knocked out of his hands.
All right, so Keno set to punt for Miami Palmetto. Woolard's back deep. Good high towering punt. Woolard's going to call fair catch and just get away from it. And it'll be downed in Palmetto territory right around the 48-yard line. All right, Gary, so the defense did its job. Let's see if the offense can get things rolling here.
Yeah, I thought the defense did a much better job of putting a little pressure on the quarterback at times and took away the running game and did a great job of coverage downfield. But some pressure on the quarterback really paid off.
They'll spot it at the 48-yard line of Palmetto. Vero Beach is trailing 7-0, 4:45 to go, first quarter. Vero's going to bring a four-receiver set. Gene in the backfield, right side of Aronson. Low snap, Aronson steps up in the pocket, fires, finds his receiver. That's Gwynn. Gwynn to the 35. And Gwynn's got an Indian first down around the 33.
Good job, Nate Gwynn, as he goes, the big guy that's signed has a commitment from Illinois, is a tight end, makes a big catch right there, Paul. Picks up 15 yards on it.
Quick tempo for Vero. Screen, left side for Woolard. Woolard to the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, down around the 2.
That was all set up because of Aronson's throw and the receivers blocking. They allowed him to get to the outside. Then the athleticism of Woolard took over as he just danced his way down to the 2-yard line.
Woolard a little slow to get up, and our trainer checking with him right now. All right, good to see him running back towards the sideline.
That's just a great job, a good call by Coach Jay. Water timeout. Paul, how about that?
We'll take a timeout as well. 4:20 to go, first quarter. Vero Beach is on the move.
Since 1980, the Village Beach Market has been that local store on the beach filled with friends that always has something for everyone. And we've been Fighting Indian fans for generations. From fresh baked goods to prepared food.
Cold subs plus wings. A family-owned and operated business. John and his staff are happy to serve. Cap's Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach. 772-770-2277 or capspizzamenu.com.
So an injury timeout. Woolard able to get back to the sideline. First and goal. Tyler trying to keep it, trying to bull his way, and he'll be stood up. So we're looking at second and goal.
Yeah, he tried a little quarterback keeper that time. He pulled his guard, and he didn't get it. He wasn't able to get up to the guard as quick as he'd like to. He picks up a yard on the play, but if he could have got to the guards, he would have walked in.
Second and goal from the 2. White, keeper, right side, turns it up. Does he get in? Yes, he does. Touchdown, E.J. White.
Well, they go from the Wildcat, their lineup in the backfield with Efren back there at White as the quarterback, running back, whatever you want to call him, and a good surge by that offensive line, Paul. And you saw Efren just fight his way into the end zone.
Lewis set for the extra point. Kick is up, and it is through. Vero Beach has tied this ball game here in the first quarter with 3:22 to go.
The mission of the Fighting Indian is excellence, teamwork, and consistency. The same holds true for the McCall Agency, Inc., a local independent agency and broker and fourth-generation resident of Vero Beach. To learn more about their insurance products and risk management, Christian FM supporter Ron McCall can be reached at 772-473-6856, and their site is McCallAgencyInc.com. Proudly serving the Treasure Coast since 1956.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plan to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
All right, Vero Beach able to tie this game up thanks to the 4-play, 48-yard drive, 2-yard run by Ephraim White. Extra point good. It's 7-7. The scoring drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency as the kickoff at the 1 to the 10, 15, 20, and stopped around the 21-yard line. Pretty good answer there, GP.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked the way the defense, that was the defense, shut them down on 4 downs, 4 downs, punted the ball. They got the ball back on their side of the field, on the positive side of the field, and they took it. They went right down the field, just took 4 plays to do it, and good work between the quarterback, running back, and the receivers, and the offensive line. Give them credit.
All right. See if the defense can do repeat performance here after the last series. Miami Palmetto will start from their own 21-yard line. Ooh, do we have an illegal substitution coming out here? Snap is there, handoff off the left side. Trying to shake a tackle and nowhere to go as the red shirts are flying to the ball.
Well, I think that was going to be a handoff with the big guy coming in. It was like a fullback coming in, and he was the lead blocker, but the Indians smelled that out, and there was no gain on that. There was just nothing there. Good job by Matt Bacon and those guys up that front on that line up there, Brown and Perry, and also Gabbard up there. Yes, I'm trying to see the other number.
2:37 and counting. First quarter. It's tied at 7. 2nd and 10 for the Panthers. Play action. Gonega letting it fly over the middle of the field. Receiver open at the 45. And that'll be a Panther first down.
That was a great play action fake by Gonega. And again, the receiver, which you got to love this young man. He comes back, and that is Barney makes that catch and gets the first down. That was just a good route, great play fake. Froze your linebackers right there, what you need to do. And he got inside the corner and in safety and makes a big catch.
Well, spotted at the Palmetto 47-yard line, a gain of 26 on that catch. 1st and 10. Handoff. Nothing. In fact, it'll be a loss of a yard.
Had a blitz that time. Keyshawn Campbell coming from the outside to get into that run situation there. But you had Bacon and one of the linebackers that stepped up in there, that was Hendrick, Jayshon Hendrick, as linebacker, Paul, making that tackle along with Bacon.
So it'll be a 2nd down and 11 for Miami. 1:15 and counting. First quarter, we're tied at 7. 2nd and 11. Handoff. Left side. Gain of 1. Brings up 3rd and long.
How about Antoine Montgomery? The big guy got across there and made that tackle on that play.
And it looks like we got an injury now to one of the Palmetto Panthers. And that's going to be Preston Renard that's down right now, the offensive lineman for Miami.
I love the way right now this defensive line is playing out there. They're playing they're punching back. I mean, they got punched in the early part of this game, woke them up, and now they're punching right back at it, and I like it. Brings up 3rd and long, another big down situation here for this defense. If they can turn them over on downs right here and get the ball back, going into the second quarter, need a big long drive.
So we're here at Sebastian River High School tonight because of the field conditions at the Citrus Bowl were not suitable for play. Now they're expecting probably some more rain this week due to some of those tropical systems that are floating around both in the Atlantic and also in the Gulf Coast. So it's still going to be a big question mark about next week. But here's what we do know. If we do have a game and we're going to play it next week, it was supposed to be homecoming night against Fort Pierce Central. We're still going to play Central. It's just they're going to move home. The homecoming game itself is going to now be shifted to the following week where it'll be Wellington at home. So hopefully by then everything is dried up in time for homecoming festivities.
So glad you got that assignment to bring that out and pass that information on. Good job.
Well, thank you.
That's it.
I appreciate that.
I was impressed with that.
So do I get like an award or a sticker or something?
You just do a good job. I think people, our fans are lucky to have you as our play-by-play guy.
Oh, stop. Here we go. 3rd down and 10. And a good crowd here tonight to watch this ball game, even though we have a venue change. Goenega rolling out left, looking to fire downfield. He's got a receiver there and almost picked off. Wow. Ball's incomplete. Decision time for Coach Manasco.
That was Anderson, Elijah Anderson, coming all the way over from the safety position to break that pass up. That was an ill-advised pass. He floated that. That could have easily have been picked off as well as broken up.
And they're going to punt the ball away. Keogh set to punt the ball. Standing at his own 35. Woolard's back at the 20. Oh, near block. There was some contact. Punt is well short. No flag, and Jacobs picks it up and starts running, and he's at the 35 before he's tackled.
Wow.
How about a heads-up play there?
That's heads up, but how about the block? I mean, it came through, and the hand got on the ball. You could see it just die right there. Jacobs comes flying up there. All the white shirts, Paul, are down the field. And if it wasn't for one guy back and the kicker, that one could have been a touchdown the other way.
Wow. How about that play by Vondravius Jacobs? Good heads-up play there. All right, 35-yard line of Palmetto. Let's see if Vero Beach can capitalize here. 1st down and 10. 4 receivers, twins on either side. We're tied at 7. 10 seconds to go in the first quarter. Aronson rolling to his right. Fires. Has his receiver. Jacobs has got it down near the 15.
That is a rollout to the right, something like they would call it where you have a rollout, you have a wide stick route, you got a corner route there, and then you've got a receiver dragging all the way across.
That's going to do it for the first quarter. How about that? Ending on an 18-yard pass completion from Aronson to Vondravius Jacobs. Miami has capitalized on a Vero mistake. Vero Beach has answered back, and we end the quarter tied at 7. Second quarter's coming up. This is Fighting Indians football.
Air Docs of the Treasure Coast, cooling specialists, are Fighting Indians football supporters. They know how important it is to have a cooling system that can stand up to our Florida heat. Air Docs offers a full range of cooling and heat services, including repairs, tune-ups, and systems maintenance. Online at airdocsac.com and Facebook.
Jeremiah's Italian Ice loves our Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Jeremiah's offers over 40 flavors of Italian ice and 2 flavors of soft serve ice cream. The showcase of the menu is layering the 2 together for their gelati. Located off State Road 60 in the Marshalls Plaza, Jeremiah's Italian Ice. Live life to the coolest.
This is Vero Beach Fighting Indians football on Christian FM. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Back here in the second quarter, welcome to Shark Stadium. Yes, I did say Shark Stadium. This is our home turf tonight. Due to some poor field conditions, we had to shift the venue, and tonight we're hosting Miami Palmetto here a little north of the regular stadium. And right now, Vero Beach is on the 17 of Miami with a 1st and 10. We're tied at 7. Aronson looking to throw. Pump fake, and he's got his receiver. Jacobs has got it in the end zone. Touchdown.
Oh, my goodness. You cannot give Vondravius Jacobs a step, especially when he's going into the end zone. All he did was catch the ball over his shoulder. Well thrown ball by Tyler Aronson right into Vondravius' hands. Magic.
Man, that looks good. Good answer by Vero Beach. Got a little bit of a shaky start with a couple of interceptions, but Tyler now has woken up and he has found his favorite target, Vondravius Jacobs, on that drive 2 times, and it ended up in a touchdown. And Jesse Lewis puts it through the uprights, and Vero Beach takes its first lead here to start the second quarter, 14-7.
HBS Glass is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians Athletics and Christian FM. Since 1973, HBS Glass has served homeowners, architects, and contractors in the Vero Beach area. HBS Glass offers hurricane impact windows and doors. HBS Glass, 722 3rd Place or hbsglass.com. Thanks to HBS Glass. The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods.
Back here as Perez kicks off. Caught around the 17 to the 20, 25, and down at the 29-yard line. Aronson got off to a shaky start with a couple of interceptions, but man, as he started to click now, 10 of 13, 160 yards, a touchdown. Of course, he's got the 2 interceptions. That last drive, GP, was something pretty.
It was really fun to watch, to see these kids execute that style, that plays, getting the ball into the hands to these talent receivers. That offensive line has done a great job blocking, and we don't give them enough credit.
34 yards, 3 plays, a 17-yard reception by Dre Jacobs. And Vero Beach takes the lead for the first time in this game, 14-7. And that scoring drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency. Palmetto's going to come out with a 3-receiver set, and there was movement on that line, and it'll back up the Panthers 5 yards.
Well, they have a little shift there by the Indians, shifting in their position, lining up, and they do it with such authority. One of the Palmetto Panthers guards jumped.
Looking at a 1st and 15. Twin receivers left side, a single on the right. Handoff. Not much going there for Ethan Lopez as he's able to get to the 25-yard line.
First guy hit him was Bucky Rojas there. He picks up about 2 yards on that play, but I tell you, is that it's getting tougher and tougher to run that ball. This defense is starting to gel a little.
And we have a special guest here tonight. Governor Ron DeSantis is here tonight. In fact, he's walking on the track in front of our area here. Good to have the governor here tonight to watch this contest between Miami Palmetto and Vero Beach. Looking at a 2nd down and 13.
Oh,
and
a movement by the
again.
center. By the center that time. You can't lift the ball and move it like he did and bring it back.
2nd and 18 coming up now. So what felt like early on, like Miami had all the momentum, it really has shifted now as Vero Beach has really kind of seized control here. And Miami Palmetto is backing up a little bit, looking at a 2nd down and 18 all the way back to their 20 now. And whistle's going to stop this again.
The whistle stops play. We do have a flag around the 20 to the 17-yard line.
Another movement penalty where you move before the ball is snapped. You know, there's a thing like shooting yourself in the foot, and you hate to see those kind of penalties, but that's what's happening right now. They're not in sync.
They're waving it off.
Okay.
Yep.
18 from the 20.
So it'll be a 2nd and 18 still at the 20-yard line. Vero leading 14-7. Clock moving at 10:35 remaining second quarter. Twin receivers left side. Goanega looking to fire. He's got a receiver. He's got a step. And it just out of the hands of Barney. And Jacobs trying to get back there. He might have got a hand on it, but enough to distract him. Yeah.
He did. That was a recovery. Now, he was wide open. He beat Jacobs off the line. Now, that just shows you the speed Vondravius Jacobs has. That was going to be a big, long pass play. All of a sudden, Jacobs caught up to the receiver and knocked that ball down. Wow, what a great job. I mean, this young man is committed to Florida State as a wide receiver, but they also thought about looking at him as a defensive back also.
3rd and 18 for the Panthers. Down by 7. 10:20 to go in the second quarter. Goanega looking to fire down the right side this time. A lot of pushing and shoving. Did it get intercepted? No. Incomplete. Yeah.
Because the defender on that side, and I couldn't see the number, may have been White, that had Ephraim White. He had the position there, and looked like he got pushed.
Yeah, White in good phase there. Had an opportunity to make an interception there. It's incomplete. Brings up 4th down. Keogh set to punt the ball away. Woolard's back just on the other side of the 50. Good high punt. Woolard muffs it and lost it. Still scrambling for it. I think he got on it. But it'll go all the way back to the 35-yard line.
I tell you, that was an excellent kick, folks.
Yeah.
Now, he had one blocked, and that one he got off. And I'm going to tell you something right now. Got a little bit of wind behind him. He booted that one.
But we're still waiting to see the official word. They're trying to get the players off, but I thought I saw Woolard get on top of that. And they're jumping around.
It's Vero's ball. It's Vero. I see the official.
Yep, the official pointing Vero away. Yep.
Once the whistle blows and the official has an eye on it and he blows, then he saw Woolard with it. Now, whatever happens after that, a lot of times as you're getting up, somebody rips it out of your hand. And
all right, so.
Very lucky
defense,
there.
Very lucky. Defense did its job. Forced a 3 and out. Let's see what Vero can do on this next possession here offensively. They'll start from their own 35, leading 14-7. Coming up at halftime, the Genesis Church halftime show featuring women of the Fighting Indians with host Bobby Paris. We want to wish her the best right now. She's recovering right now. And that's coming up in about 10 minutes here as we're working our way towards halftime. Vero with a possession here. 1st and 10 at their own 35, leading 14-7. Aronson looking, rolling out. Now he's thinking about running. Flag is down. Aronson runs over one defender, and he'll pick up a couple of yards. Got a feeling this is coming back.
Yeah, that's got to be holding.
Holding on the Indians is 10 yards from the spot of the foul, but it does remain towards down.
So where that flag is sitting, that's really going to push us back.
I mean, it was in the backfield by about 5 or 6 yards.
Yeah, and you're probably going to the 19-yard line. So a holding penalty.
Boy, it's a mile and a half.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, that flag was sitting right at the 29-yard line. I was like, oh.
Yeah,
that's going to make it a country mile now.
And again, when Tyler took off to run, I think he should have kept his eyes downfield a little bit more because I think some receivers came open.
First down. Handoff. Jean, left side. Gets to the 25, maybe the 26. Okay.
That's a nice little gain there. That gives you a little confidence now. So if you pass the ball here, you'd like to get like about 10 yards or 12 yards here to make your third down play makeable.
Yeah, it's about a second down and 19 right now.
You'd love to get a first down naturally.
Twin receivers on either side. Aronson lets it go. Vendravius has it at the 31.
See, that's only about a 5-6 yard pass play right there. And again, I think what he was thinking was get the ball into his hand. He can make a move and get upfield.
3rd and 14.
Tough down here. Tough down. Just don't want to make a mistake here. You do not want to make a turnover, make a mistake.
8:25 to go, second quarter. 14-7 lead, Vero Beach. Looking at a 3rd and 14 at your own 31. Trips to the left side. Jean out of the backfield. Aronson, he's thinking about running. Turns it upfield. Boy, a helmet came flying off.
I believe that was Aronson's helmet.
Yeah, I do believe Tyler lost his helmet there and was stopped right around the 37-yard line.
That's gutsy. I mean, you're going to run that play. You better lower your shoulder and not take a direct hit on that because he's too valuable of a player to get out there and take a hit and get the wind knocked out of him.
All right, so the holding penalty ended up being pretty costly. It's going to force a punt here for Vero Beach. So Perez, who's averaging 44 yards on a punt, will be the second punt, I believe, of the season for Vero Beach. Snap is there. Punt is away. End over end punt. Will bounce right at the 35-yard line and stop right there.
Hey, you can tell the field's a little wet because the ball's not bouncing and rolling. It's hitting the ground and just stopping there.
So at the 36-yard line, where it'll be first down and 10 for Miami, trailing by 7. Next week, Vero Beach hopefully will be back at the Citrus Bowl. It is for of the season with countdown to kickoff. First down and 10 for Miami. Well, whistle's going to stop play before it ever gets started here. And I believe we lost, equipment on the players, and we've lost the play clock too, by the way.
Yeah, we have.
So a quick change of personnel after equipment issues for Miami. First and 10 at their own 36. Goenega firing to his receiver out of the backfield. That's the running back who gets it to the 40-yard line.
I tell you what, Elijah Anderson is all over the field. He avoids the block, goes in and makes the tackle on a big running back, picks up about 4 yards, but he made the play.
So Falik Andreas with the reception out of the backfield, able to pick up about 4 yards, and it'll make a 2nd and 6 for the Panthers at the 40-yard line. Twin receivers on either side. Again, receiver out of the backfield. Pressure coming, and it's going to be a sack.
Well, I tell you what.
Campbell coming out of there jumping for joy.
Well, also give coverage downfield. The quarterback wanted to throw the ball to either 33 or number 8 out there, and the defense smothered them both, and he had nowhere to go. He was looking for another opening, and good job by the defense, secondary, and the guys up front.
So that'll back them up a few yards, make it a 3rd down and 11. Six minutes and change. Well, right at 6 minutes now left in the second quarter. Receiver in motion. Goenega looking to fire. And that's going to fall incomplete.
That's Kevin Pollard. What a great job, Paul.
Great job by Pollard on that.
Wow. He read that slant. It was a quick slant, and he was covering a wide receiver. That's a linebacker covering a wide receiver. Does an excellent job. Looks like a safety out there, the way he came up and knocked that ball down.
5'11", 205. Pollard with a great play. Brings a punting situation now for Miami. Keogh able to get a nice high towering punt. Willard just calling for everybody to get away. Ball will stop right around the 22-yard line of Vero Beach.
And we have reached the second quarter water break.
And we're at the water break for the second quarter, so we'll step aside. Vero Beach is leading 14-7.
Christian FM is proud to welcome a new business coming soon to beautiful downtown Vero Beach, Downtown Dipper. Downtown Dipper is a step back in time to an old-school ice cream shop, serving 24 flavors of hand-scooped ice cream, a family-owned and operated ice cream shop. Downtown Dipper, opening soon. Thanks to Downtown Dipper for supporting Christian FM and the Fighting Indians.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network, brought to you by Ohana Water Systems.
Welcome back to the campus of Sebastian River High School, where Vero Beach is using it as a home turf tonight to take on Miami Palmetto in Week 5 of high school football. A little bit of a battle here so far. Vero Beach has been able to overcome 2 early turnovers to take the lead here at 14-7. The defense just forced Miami to punt the ball away, and Vero Beach getting set for another possession here in this first half, and see if maybe they can end this first half maybe with another score before we go to the locker room on the break. We're going to start from our own 22. First and 10. Willard's going to go in motion. Aronson looking to fire. Turns it upfield. Jacobs. And it'll be a pickup of a 1 yard.
Yeah, a lot of dancing, a lot of trying to get. That was a good coverage by them to get that 1 yard on that play. Adjustment that time. And again, you can create a lot of deception because of your formation, the way you disguise or your formation changes.
2nd and 9. 5-12 and counting, second quarter, 14-7 lead for Vero Beach. You see Jacobs coming off the field a little gimpy there. Don't like to see that. 4 receiver set, twins on either side. Now Willard in motion to the right side. Aronson looking, firing, Gwynn. Incomplete.
Aronson's pass intended on the play for number 85, Nate Gwynn is incomplete.
Well, right, it was a high throw, but Gwynn's 6'6", and it went through his hands. It's a tough catch, but it's one that he probably thinks he should have had.
4:49 left, second quarter. It's going to be a 3rd and 9 now for Vero Beach from their own 23. Leading 14-7. Handoff, right side, Gene. And really nothing there as he gets to the 25-yard line, only picks up a couple of yards, and punt time more than likely for the Fighting Indians.
Yeah, they just couldn't get any kind of rhythm at all out there in the play, in the scheme. They couldn't get that, like, you know, you get going with your hurry-up type offense. You couldn't get any rhythm going. And I believe Jacobs, having played both ways, looked a little tired out there too.
Perez will come out for the second punt of the night for Vero Beach. Low Picked up at the 39-yard line and then tripped up at the 43. So not much return for Miami as they'll start around their 43-yard line on this next drive.
Yeah, like a little bit of a rugby kick there by Perez. And again, you're seeing that ball hit. It's kind of like sticking. It's just soft out there.
Yeah. But thankfully, so far, we have not seen any of that stuff that falls from the sky in quite a while.
And the field looks in the first half so far pretty good shape.
It's 14-7. Vero Beach is leading. We got 3 minutes, 55 seconds to go, second quarter. Miami Palmetto will take the ball at their own 43-yard line with a 4-receiver set. Twins on either side and one back in the backfield. Handoff, right side, and nothing to go there. Again, looking at Andrus on the carry. And just nothing going there. That front line by Vero, GP, doing his job.
Yeah, Andrus is a big boy, too. I mean, it's not like you're stopping one of those skinny backs that can dance. You had Antoine Montgomery come up and make that hit there on the line. I love that kid. I've gotten where I really like the way he plays out there.
2nd and 11. Boanega looking to fire. He loops it out there. Receiver's open, and he dropped it. Barney had a wide open catch, and he just let it fall.
Well, it's a mismatch. I mean, finally Pollock ran into a guy that's going to outrun him on that play. He had Pollock beat by about 5 or 6 yards on that play. I hate to see that kind of a match with a wide receiver like Barney that can run like he does. And again, I'm not trying to. Kevin Pollock is a good athlete, but he's not going to run with a wide receiver like that.
All right, 3rd down and long for the Panthers with 3:09 to go. Second quarter, trailing by 7. Panthers looking to throw over the middle of the field. It's caught, and it'll be enough for a first down, but there is a flag down. We'll wait to see what the penalty is. This may be coming back.
There's a flag on the play. Right at the 40-yard line near side.
Yep.
Illegal procedure. They didn't probably have enough people on the line. They may have had 5 backs in the back.
So, momentarily, the Indians dodge a bullet. That was a big first down for Miami. Now they're backed up, looking at a 3rd down and probably about 16 or 17.
Yeah, I'm a little. I don't see Perez out there. I wonder if he's been banged up a little bit, or he's got him out right now. And I see.
Well, Jacobs is out there. And there's a little bit of confusion now on the defense here, trying to get guys shifted around a little bit. Going to go long again, trying to go to the receiver. And almost intercepted, but White does another good job this time to break up a pass.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to tell you what. It was a great effort by Ephraim get over there to make the adjustment, and then he reaches up and he has the ball. Then the receiver becomes the defender.
Yeah.
So good job of defense right there, getting the ball back. You got 2 minutes and 36 seconds left to go in the half.
Punt is away. Woolard going to let it bounce, takes it off the bounce, shakes, trying to get ahead, and he'll get only about maybe a 3 or 4 yards out of it. 2 minutes, 25 seconds remaining, second quarter. Vero Beach got the opening kickoff, so a good drive that could get some points on this possession would go a long way because Miami's going to get the ball to start the third, GP.
Absolutely. They know that, too. They were hoping to be able to put some points on, use most of the clock up, but the Indians' defense did a good job.
All right, you got to start from your own 29. 2:25 to go. You've got your timeouts. So let's see what Coach Jay and the offensive unit can dial up here. Trips to the left side. Aronson thinking about running. Fires downfield, finds Jacobs. And that's a nice completion for a first down at the 41.
That's what I'm talking about, keeping your eyes down field instead of taking off and running. That time Jacobs came open. He worked himself to get open. That's what he's got to do, Tyler. More and more of that right there.
Picks up 11 on that pass.
First and 10 from the 41.
2 minutes to go. Again, trips left side. Aronson steps up in the pocket, left side. He's got some room to run. 45, slides down around the 47.
40 to 50, up around the 47, 48-yard line. They'll bring up a second down.
Good 7-8 yard gain by Tyler using his feet. Clock still ticks here at 1:33 and counting, and it's going to be a second down and 3.
Yeah, good coverage downfield. Wisely, he took off and ran.
Tyler looking to set up a screen. Boy, he just short-armed it a little bit. You don't see that too often from Tyler. He was looking for Gene out of the backfield.
Yeah, and again, if he gets it, we only need 3 yards to get a first down. So, but he's got to get that ball up higher and allow Gene a chance to get it. You got your lineman out there pulling for you, leading for you. All he's got to do is find a seam, and I think you would have had 4 or 5 yards on that play.
The incomplete stops the clock at 1:19. Vero Beach will have a 3rd and 3. And we may have a timeout here.
Officials calling timeout.
All right, GP, you got 3rd and 3. What do you dial up here? Run?
Well, I'm thinking that you've got several. Well, you could do a run, but you also have got to think about some kind of short pass. But you've got to get the first down. So it's got to be something you've got to be able to get it into somebody's hands that can catch the ball, get yourself the first down.
Is this 2-down territory?
Depending on how much time left, the clock is running. And I don't know. I don't think so. I think I would punt it. And that's me.
Well, let's see what they do here. 3rd and 3. Jacobs in motion to the left side. He's going to swing past left side. Boy, he's bobbling around. Stays on his feet, turns it up, and he's got a first down and gets out of bounds.
Well,
Clock will stop at 54.
If he doesn't recover, that ball was right in his hands. I think he looked up field to see where he was going to run. Then he brought the ball back in, spun out. He got hit for no gain. Then he spun out and got the first down. That's an athlete for you right there.
Yes, it is.
You can adjust from almost a drop to a catch and then get the first down.
Well, you talk about your overload to the left side. Got your 3 receivers on the left side, then you bring your other receiver in motion to that side. First down and 10. Tyler looking to throw. Fires over the middle of the field. Got a receiver. Man, it was Justin Woolard. Or excuse me, no, that's Troy Smith.
Yeah,
and
Troy.
It was just a little too far for Troy to bring in.
Yeah, that's a great read, great protection by the offensive line. Allowed him time to read the coverage and read the receiver. He had the open receiver. That one's going to get it. He'll look and say, that one's on me, guys. Good job. Thank you. And Aronson knows that. He knows he should have had one there.
All right, 2nd down and 10. Clock stops on the incomplete at 48 seconds. Vero leading 14-7. They're going to line up. Twin receivers on either side. Woolard's going to go in motion. Fake. Going for the receiver. It's caught. And that is Troy Smith. You go back to him again, and the receiver comes up with a catch to the 25.
I tell you what, I thought I saw double zeros on the clock, the field clock, and I really thought it was real close.
So we're going to take a timeout here to talk things over. Stop the clock at 36 seconds. The The ball is at the 25-yard line of the Panthers, where it's going to be first down and 10 for Vero Beach, looking to see if they can get some points on the board here, hopefully a touchdown.
Boy, that was just really to come back to Troy again like that. And the protection up front. I mean, he's sitting in the pocket, and they're buying him enough time right now to allow him to read his progression of receivers. 1, 2, 3. And you give a quarterback that much time, he's gonna complete some passes.
Every Tuesday night, you can join us at Cap's Pizza for the Coach's Corner. Coach Jankowski joins Gary and I, and we sit down, we talk about last week's game. We get set for the upcoming game. If you can't be there live and join us there at Cap's, you can always join us live on our YouTube channel, Vero Nation Network. But we always welcome you to come join us anytime. Love having Vero Nation join us for a little coaches talk.
Yeah, and Coach is just great.
Yeah.
He really loves to mix. He'll talk to anybody. He'll talk to the fans.
He talks to you.
Yeah, he talks to me too.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I know it.
First down. Indians would love to put another touchdown on the board before the break here. There might be a little discrepancy in the clock.
Yeah, now he's pushing it back to 25. They started the clock before he moved his hands. The circle delay. Let's get it going.
Just on the clock, 39 seconds. First and 10 Indians.
The Indians with a little tight formation on this setup here. First and 10 at the 25. Now they're going to shift. 4-receiver bunch on the left side. How about this? Empty backfield. Aronson looking to go to the single receiver on the right side is Jacobs. A good coverage by Miami, and it goes incomplete.
Well, they had a zero blitz on. They sent everybody. He got hit before he could really wanted to release that ball. He felt the pressure coming to his side. Anytime you can get Vondravius man-to-man, one-on-one, you're going to do that. That was a great call. The problem was the outside pressure. They had two guys come free from the left side, and he was unable to get the ball off.
Incomplete stops the clock at 34 seconds. It's second and 10.
He got it off. He just didn't get it far enough.
Again from the 25. Little toss pass. Woolard trying to find a lane, turns it up to the 20. Ooh, took a big shot, but stays on his feet to the 18. Now you're going to have to call a timeout. Stop the clock at 24 seconds. And you're looking at a third down and probably about 3 or 4.
Yeah, that's that little shuffle pass they do. They call rocket right, and you just toss it out to your receiver coming across. And if he drops it, it's an incomplete pass. If he catches it, on this play, he picks up about, 8 yards?
7 yards. It'll be a third down and 3. Coach Jay took a timeout here to stop the clock at 24 and a half seconds. Ball at the 18-yard line where it'll be third down and 3. So tonight we are at Sebastian River High School because the Citrus Bowl, the turf, was just not suitable for play. Now the hope and the optimism is that even though it looks like we'll probably have some more rain because of some of these tropical systems next week, we can get the turf dried out enough, and we will have the game next week against Fort Pierce Central. However, it was supposed to be the homecoming game, and that is going to be moved to the following week, October 7th, when we face Wellington. So if you were planning on being at the game with Central because it was homecoming, you might want to adjust your plans a little bit for a week later on that.
I don't know how many timeouts Vero has left. I'm hoping they got one. I'm hoping they got one left because you get the first down here, the clock will stop until you get set up for your play.
All right, they're on the right hash mark at the 18-yard line. Third and 3. Trips to the left side. Aronson looking. Pressure coming. Now rolls out to his right. Fires towards the end zone. Goes up. Was it intercepted?
Yeah.
It was. got deflected off of one of our receivers, and then a defender for Miami scooped it up. Third interception on the night for the Panther defense.
Well, I tell you, he was looking. I thought he was going to hit the running back out of the backfield, who was, I thought, wide open. He would have had the first down. But he went away from him and turned back. Now, Nate Gwynn was open, and so Dravius came up. If he throws that ball a little farther downfield, a little higher up, they have a better chance of getting that ball. That ball was tipped. Vondravius went back to get it. I believe he might have tipped it for the interception.
All right, so Miami Palmetto will have it at their own 20 with 16 seconds to go.
That's huge for Miami because they get the ball to start the third quarter.
So Indians can't cash in on the points as they were hoping to on that drive. And we'll take one kneel down, let the clock roll out here, and finish up the first half of play. It's been a little bit of a heavyweight battle here so far. There's been haymakers by each team. The Indians ahead on points right now as they go to the locker room, 14-7 as we head down to the sideline. Ron's got Coach Jankowski.
Coach, hard-fought first half. Give us your feelings.
Yeah, great game so far. You know, we turned it over a couple times, but, you know, obviously they have something to do about it. They're, you know, a great defensive football team. Our defense is playing well, and we've moved the ball on offense. We just got to get it across the goal line.
All right, Coach, good luck on the second half.
All right, Vero Beach will lead into the locker room 14-7. We'll step aside. Coming up, it's the Genesis Church halftime show featuring women of the Fighting Indians with host Bobby Paris. This is Fighting Indians football.
WSCF Vero Beach, Christian FM.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest stone. Visit us at gcvero.com.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Christian FM is proud to welcome a new business coming soon to beautiful downtown Vero Beach, Downtown Dipper. Downtown Dipper is a step back in time to an old school ice cream shop, serving 24 flavors of hand-scooped ice cream, a family-owned and operated ice cream shop. Downtown Dipper, opening soon. Thanks to Downtown Dipper for supporting Christian FM and the Fighting Indians.
Welcome to the Fighting Indians halftime show, brought to you by Genesis Church. Here's your host, Bobby Paris.
Welcome back for more of Women of Fighting Indians football. Welcome to Women of the Fighting Indians. This is Bobby Paris, and I have the privilege of interviewing the moms of our senior football players. They have the experience of getting these athletes to the level of football that they're in. And so kudos to these special moms. My guest this evening is the beautiful Elaine Rojas. Welcome, Elaine.
Thank you for having me, Bobby.
Okay, Elaine is the mom to number 5 and linebacker for our varsity Fighting Indians. A 3-year starter and a true powerhouse on the field. I heard his name a lot last year, and these last 2 games he has made himself known again. He's fast, aggressive, and plays bigger than he is. And this is per his coaches. But Elaine, this is about you. So tell us about yourself.
So I was born in Miami, and I went to Miami Northwestern Senior High School. I have married to my husband for 22 years. We have 3 kids together, Cheech, Bucky, and Cheeky Rojas. So I work at Publix. I've been there for 18 years. And my cause is supporting my sons at their football games.
That sounds great. And that's a job. That's a big job. All righty, Elaine. How long have you been a football mom?
Ever since Cheech was 5 years old.
Okay, we're going to talk a little bit about Cheech because I think I interviewed you about 4 years ago, and that was your oldest son, and he was playing football, great football player. And so now you have Bucky out there, and you have another one. Tell me about him.
My youngest is Cheeky. He's now in offense. He's a receiver. Just excited to see what he can do on. He's always played defense, but now he changed it when he started high school to offense. So it's different for us too, in a house full of defense players. But we're just excited to see something different on the other side now.
I think that's great. And I was going to talk to you a little bit about that because coming from an offensive family myself, I had to learn about defense just from watching the games. And it is different. And I can imagine, is there anything in football, though, that really kind of is confusing to you? You've been doing this a long time, but just is there something that you have to work on as far as understanding the game?
Yeah, like a lot of times I learn something new every day. A lot of times the calls I don't understand, or when they're just, it looks like a big ball of boys just got together and I can't tell where the ball is. I'm confused. So yeah.
I know. And it's funny. You can ask your kids, what did that mean? Oh, Mom, what did they say to you if you go home and ask?
They'll tell me and then they're like, oh, you don't understand, Mom. Just forget it.
Just watch the game, Mom, as long as we score, as long as we can do our block or whatever it is we're supposed to do. So I know the penalties get me, the holding penalties sometimes and things like that are kind of hard to see. But the guys seem to they just see it. Boy, boom, it's right there. You know what? I've talked to a lot of moms about their busy schedules, and it is a crazy time of year, everything in the fall. So much going on, and you have two. Are all three your boys at home still?
No,
just the two.
Yeah.
Okay, so you still have a couple of kids at home, so that makes it busy. You're working at Publix, and schedules. How do you keep it organized? How do you keep it together, Elaine?
Well, we all have chores. Make sure the boys do something around the house as well. But we stay busy with that. As long as they do their chore and then I do mine, we keep it pretty neat.
Okay. And you can kind of prioritize this time of year what's really important and what's not. If the bed's not made, you know what? We can live. Yeah. But that just, but you got to get that trash out.
Definitely.
Our culture, Elaine, has become so fast-paced. And you know this. I mean, all you have to do is turn the news on or just visit any home. Are you able to find any time to make family time together?
On Sundays, we try to do family time. We'll do a little cookout, watch some football, get my brother over, my sister-in-law. We just hang out and have a good time.
That's so important. I don't think we do that enough. And it's hard to get everybody around the table anymore to eat dinner. And, just like you said, have some good quality family time. Women of Fighting Indians football will continue right after this.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest on. Visit us at gcvero.com.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
A family business for 25 years, Total Golf Cart supports the Fighting Indians and their fans. They're the authorized club cart dealer and love to assist buyers to find the golf cart that best meets their needs. They offer both new and used club cars. And Total Golf Cart also has a full service department at 1140 South US 1 in Vero Beach or at TotalGolfCart.com.
The Fighting Indians halftime show is brought to you by Genesis Church. Once again, Bobby Paris.
Welcome back. I'm Bobby Paris as we continue with Women of Fighting Indians football. I have the privilege of interviewing the moms of our senior football players. They have the experience of getting these athletes to the level of football that they're in. And so kudos to these special moms. My guest this evening is the beautiful Elaine Rojas. Welcome, Elaine.
Thank you for having me, Bobby.
All right, this question I ask of everyone, all my people I interview. In a perfect world, if you had Elaine Day, what would that look like?
Do absolutely nothing. Relax and just enjoy the day, because there's just never a day that I really have to myself.
I think that's great. Don't call me, I'll call you, and just enjoy it. That's terrific. Lock the door.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm always bragging about our football program at VBHS. Give me your thoughts on how they treat our athletes.
You won't find this anywhere, any other school, the way they treat them, the coaches, the boosters. They're treated like 5-star. What they feed them, what sponsors, the coaching. You just don't find that anywhere else.
I agree, and it's so nice to hear the moms talk about the coaches, and they really have the kids' heart and their interest on the field or off the field as well as on the field. I see that. And Bucky's a pretty good student.
Yeah, he's a very well behaved, and yeah, he has good grades.
So important. Student being first. I think that's so important. It speaks volumes for the parenting too. Good parenting, Elaine, we have a great fan base. We're known as 12th Man in the Huddle. I think we have season ticket holders for years. Probably some of them are in their will, I would think. So while you're sitting up in the midst of all this, what are your feelings?
While I'm sitting there watching it all, my heart is racing. I'm excited. I'm proud of him.
I know what you mean. You can hardly put it into words because I've been a mom sitting up there, and we don't have trouble, I don't think, with our fans yelling at the players, do we? I mean, they're all pretty supportive.
No, yeah, we have a lot of support on this fan base. Those boosters and the kids, we have a lot of support.
It's really a community effort here in Vero. And I see the signs now all over. And I think our motto this year, the Booster Club's motto is "We Are Vero." Yeah. And that's really kind of cool to see all over Vero Beach as the guests come into town. Thinking about while you're sitting up in the stands, he's going up against a lot of big boys on that offensive line. Does that concern you?
Not at all. I know he's a tough kid. We raised him tough. So I'm excited when I see somebody bigger. I know what he's got to do, and he knows what he's got to do.
I know it. And you just say a little prayer, and it's out of your hands, and he's doing what he loves to do, and he's having a good time in it. That's what's important too. Okay, Elaine, do you have any advice maybe for a mom of an athlete that you could just tell her something that might be important for her?
Yeah, just support him and whatever they want to do. They have enough stress with schoolwork and, sports. And so we should just, support him, let them know that we love them, that we're always listening to them. Just take care of them and whatever needs they need.
I know it just seems like all of a sudden they're seniors and they're graduating. You can attest to that from your oldest one, and that was 4 years ago. And now your next one, a junior this year, will be up there. So, yeah, it goes by fast. So we need to cherish every moment with them that we can. All right, Elaine, who would you like to give a shout out to?
To my family in Miami, for them to watch the game. They always root for Bucky and Cheeky, so we're excited.
Okay. And that's on YouTube. Go to Vero Nation. You can watch it anytime during the week, and it's kind of neat, and you can see how they're doing, and it's neat for the family members that are out of the area. Then they can watch it. That's another part of our great program that we have. Okay, and I want to give a little shout out to my sponsor, Genesis year, I would imagine. And we end this by saying,
Go Fighting Indians!
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest stone. Visit us at gcvero.com.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
Perkins Pharmacy in Vero Beach is glad to be a supporter of Christian FM and to help put Fighting Indians football on the radio. Owner Edwin Perkins and his staff are all big fans of the Fighting Indians, and they hope Coach Jankowski and the team have the right prescription for another winning season. Perkins Pharmacy is on State Road 60, right across the street from KFC. Their phone is 978-6470.
Molinari Pools is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. A family-owned and operated business, the Molinari family, longtime members of this community. Joel Molinari, a former Fighting Indian, loves serving the Treasure Coast residents from pool cleaning to repairs to pool remodeling. Molinari Pools. Love people, love pools. 772-778-2633 or molinaripools.com.
The Fighting Indians Halftime Show is brought to you by Genesis Church. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Welcome back to Halftime Show, brought to you by Genesis Church of Vero Beach. Fighting Indians at the break are leading 14-7. And just a programming reminder for those of you that want to see the band's performance, we'll have that posted a little bit later on tonight so that you can watch their performance here at Shark Stadium tonight. Let's take a look at the first half stats brought to you by Durfee's Heating and Cooling. For Miami, it is a total of 60 yards of offense, 8 on the ground, 5 carries and 7 yards for Lopez is the leading ball carrier. Passing, Goenega has got 52 yards off of 4 of 14 and a touchdown. Washington has got the lone touchdown, 1 catch, 13 yards. Barney's got 3 for 39. The Panthers had 4 first downs in that first half. They had 4 penalties for a total of 30 yards, and yet only down by 7 points. For Vero Beach, it's a total of 243 yards of offense, 38 of it on the ground. Jean's got 5 carries, 19 yards. Aaronson's got 3 for 15, and White's got 1 carry for 2 yards, and that was a score. Aronson through the air tonight, 16 of 21, 205 yards and a score. He's also got 3 interceptions on the night. Jacobs has got 7 catches for 75 yards. Woolard's got 5 for 72. Gwynn's got 1 for 15. Smith 1 for 16. And Paris 1 for -2 yards. 10 first downs, 3 turnovers, 2 penalties on the night for 15 yards. So if there is some optimism here, the penalties are down to a minimum tonight for Vero Beach. But the story really is a 14-7 lead for Vero Beach. Would have loved to have got that touchdown near the end of the second quarter, but it is not going to happen tonight. Let's go down to the sideline, check in with the guys. Start with Ronnie. What Coach Mata have to say to his defensive unit?
He just congratulated them on a good first half. They settled down after that first possession by Palmetto. The defense settled down and played pretty good defense. Made a few adjustments. Look for Vero to come out. We may play some 2 safeties in the second half there, some cover 4 defense. So we'll see how things transpire. But look for Vero to come out and still play good, hard defense.
All right, Derek, on the offensive side, we've been able to put 14 points on the board, but those 3 turnovers, what Coach Jay have to say?
I was kind of curious at first, really, what he was going to have to say, but believe it or not, that he was really, really encouraging of Tyler. Talked about a lot of times they haven't shown us anything that we hadn't seen on film and still attacking the boundaries. We figured we would tonight. It's very encouraging right there. One thing that I think you're going to emphasize and see is a little bit of help.
Hello, Gary.
A little bit of help on the backside because they're kind of attacking the edges a little bit. So I think you're going to see a little bit more protection scheme to help.
Sounds Tucci.
All right, thanks a lot, Derek. All right, GP, what's your thoughts on that first half of play?
Well, I think that we're up by 7, and it was a lucky to be there with 3 interceptions, but we fought a hard game. We played a physical game that first half. We put it to them after they put it to us. We bounced back. I was proud of the way this team responded after they fell behind. Yeah, they left some field points on the field, and so does Miami feel like they left some too. We're in for a good game, and right now it's we've got to eliminate those mistakes, and we need to get get going and get our offense going. It's there.
All right, we're going to step aside. We'll get back for the second half in just a moment. This is Fighting Indians football.
Since 1980, the Village Beach Market has been that local store on the beach filled with friends that always has something for everyone. And we've been Fighting Indian fans for generations. From fresh baked goods to prepared foods to chef-inspired lunches and dinners, our slogan says it best, simply better. We're online at villagebeachmarket.com.
HBS Glass is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians Athletics and Christian FM. Since 1973, HBS Glass has served homeowners, architects, and contractors in the Vero Beach area. HBS Glass offers hurricane impact windows and doors. HBS Glass, 722 3rd Place or hbsglass.com. Thanks to HBS Glass.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest stone. Visit us at gcvero.com.
This is Vero Beach Fighting Indians football on Christian FM. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Well, Vero Nation, we're so thankful that you have joined us here tonight, whether it's be by radio, by video on our YouTube channel, or just listening online. We appreciate all of you joining us here tonight. Week 5 of high school football, and your Fighting Indians are ahead 14-7 as we get started with the third quarter. Perez is going to kick it high to about the 7-yard line. Little stutter step. And a good return, gets almost to the 30-yard line for Miami Palmetto. So pretty good field position for the Panthers to start this third quarter, GP.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting the ball. It's at the 30, okay? That means you got 70 yards to go. That's, and this defense realizes that it's got to play, it's got to continue to play like they did that first half. I'm going to tell you, after that first series, they settled down and they were going to the ball.
Well, on that first series for Vero Beach, it ended up in an interception, and I don't know if the defense was fully ready to get out there on the field, and Miami Palmetto was able to go 4 plays and 35 yards and a touchdown on that first possession. Let's see what they do here to start the third quarter. Goenega looking to fire. He's got a receiver and just out of the reach. He was looking for Bowler that time.
I'm going to tell you, that's about the third one they have missed wide open going down the field. That's a touchdown if he connects and gets it in his hands.
Lucas Goenega, we haven't talked really about this, but he is just a sophomore and looking good out there as the starting quarterback for Miami Palmetto.
This defensive secondary now has got to make some adjustments.
2nd down and 10. Quick one left side. Barney shakes off 2 tackles and then tackled at the 45, but it is a Panther first down.
Yeah, there was a missed tackle that time right off the bat on the little screen pass to the outside. A missed tackle allowed him to get by and get the first down.
They'll spot it at the 46. Quick one again. Barney shakes off one tackle, gets to midfield.
He had, easily could have been thrown for 12 men on the field that time as guys were getting off the field. You got to hustle. These guys they're going to do it quick. They're coming up there. They're doing a little tempo now.
Yeah, they are. Picked up 4 on that last one. 2nd and 6 at midfield.
Fumble.
Ball on the ground. I believe the Panthers got back on top of it. But that'll be a loss of a couple, maybe 3, and make it down 3rd and 9.
That was Brown that ends up near the center, made that center short snap that ball.
All right, big 3rd down here for this Vero defense. See if they can hold them. Maybe force a punt here and get that offensive unit back out on the field.
I'm looking for Barney if I am the quarterback.
Twin receivers on either side. Goenega's rolling right. Pressure coming, and he's going to go down. Picks up a yard.
That's
4th down.
Bucky Rojas, they did a rollout that time. They were looking to the right side to find their receivers open or allow the quarterback the option of running downfield. And Bucky Rojas comes up, as he's done so many times this year, makes an open field tackle.
This is the 4th consecutive possession for Miami. The defense of Vero Beach has forced a punt. Punt is away. Takes a couple of bounces and will stop right around the 25-yard line of Vero Beach. All right, Gary, that offense for Vero Beach, shaky start to say the least. They started to find some rhythm near the end of the second quarter.
Well, and again, they got to overcome 3 interceptions. And this is what the thing that's going to haunt them in this game so far has been the turnovers by them. They had some good drives going. And so now they got to come out, find some confidence, find a way to get in rhythm with their offense and get some quick plays going. We have not much of a running game at all right now.
1st down and 10. Twins on either side. Handoff, Jean. Jean trying to bully his way towards the 30-yard line for a 5-yard gain.
Hey, you love the positive yards. It ran to the right side that time. Good job by Chase Stevens and Dalton Jordan over there on that right side, along with Nate Gwynn. They did a really good job blocking.
They'll call it a 6-yard gain as he gets to the 31. 2nd and 4. 14-7 lead for Vero Beach. Their first possession in the second half. 2 receivers right, 2 left. Aronson looking to throw. Finds his target over there near the 40-yard line, and it is Justin Woolard.
Yeah, Woolard runs such a beautiful out that time. It's called a speed out. And what he does is that he got the wide side of the field. Aronson's got a strong enough arm to throw that ball out there. Wide open, nice touch.
Indians get a 1st down. Hand off Jean off the right side. Oh, man, they had a hole. It closed quick.
Yeah, somebody forgot to pick up the linebacker. That linebacker is vicious come flying in there. I mean, he has done a great job of blocking. That is Hardman, Gabriel Hardman. Great tackle that time for no gain at all.
2nd and 10 coming up for Vero Beach. We're 8 minutes, 22 seconds and counting, 3rd quarter. Vero leads by 7.
Big down right here. They need to get some yardage.
Set up with 3 receivers on the right side. Single to the left. Aronson looking that way. Fires. Looking for a receiver, and he's going to overshoot Justin Woolard by about 3 or 4 yards.
They did a good job. Give them credit for covering and picking that up. They lost that play earlier in the first period, but they picked it up there. Brings up 3rd and long. This is not what you really want to do right now with a team like of this magnitude of Miami. They can get after you.
3rd and 10. Vero's at their own 40-yard line. Clock is stopped at 8:02. Aronson looking, pressure coming, and he's going to go down with a sack as the blitz came in, and we couldn't stop it.
Well, you tried to roll to his left side that time, and again, you got to give him time. Now, I'm going to say this. I thought he looked a little slow coming out of his release and sprinting to the outside on that play. And, again, good coverage downfield, but, you got to block the guys behind you.
Brings up 4th down. Perez will come out to punt. And Bobby Washington back deep for Miami. Perez gets the punt away. Caught at the 27. Washington's got a lane. And he gets tripped up. Boy, he was almost off to the races, but tripped up around the 47.
You got to break down faster than that. Again, we had one of our players going downfield on the coverage, was free down there, got all the way down there. And instead of breaking down, I think he tried to tackle him in, full speed. And he just made a little move, went right by him, and that's why he got that extra yardage there.
So the defense for Vero Beach back out on the field.
Well, both in the first possessions, both defenses have done a good job so far.
Panthers will start at their own 48, 1st and 10. Goenega's looking to throw, finds his receiver, Barney, left side, and he's got 11 to 12 yards on the catch.
And that's a good job of reversing the play, get a man going in motion to the backside. You got your receivers did a great job blocking downfield, and they picks up a 1st down there. That's a nice play by Goenega. I believe that's close enough.
Goenega.
Goenega.
Brings up 1st down and 10. Goenega looking to fire again. Has his receiver in the flat. Trying to get a past the defender. Now he's going to have a flag coming in from the back judge. Now a 2nd flag comes down.
I think they're going to call on the 2nd one unsportsmanlike conduct on a Miami player for running all the way over to like he was going to get involved in an argument with the player.
Well, we're going to see.
I don't know the first one.
Conference on the field here right now, so we'll see what the officials are going to say here. So we got a hold against Palmetto.
And we saw that one. This should be
unsportsmanlike against Vero Beach.
The holding is 10 yards from the spot.
That must have been a dead ball foul.
It was.
I don't know what the unsportsmanlike call was. Apparently somebody on our team got excited and jumped up.
So all that to say that the ball will be spotted at the 30-yard line of Vero Beach, where it'll now be 1st down and 10.
I love the official marking it off, though.
It's fun to watch.
Took it back 10 and brought it back 15.
Trips to the left side for the Panthers. Goenega looking. Roll out left. Gonna fire. He's got a receiver wide open, and it goes right through his hands. Man, he was all alone.
Blown coverage there.
That was Reed over there by himself.
Coverage. I almost believe the right tackle for the Palmetto team is in the backfield. I mean, he literally looks like he's setting up in the backfield.
2nd down and 10 for Miami, trailing 14-7 to Vero Beach. Got 6:22 to go in the 3rd quarter. Trips left side. One back in the backfield. Goenega looking over the middle of the field. Wide open is his receiver, Barney. Touchdown. Barney with a 30-yard reception. into the end zone. And we'll wait to see on the extra point if the Panthers can tie this ball game. Keogh will get set for the extra point. Waiting for the snap. The hold is down, and the kick is through. So Miami able to get back into this ball game. They've tied it up here in the third quarter at 14.
Christian FM can put this game on the radio thanks to the support of businesses like Chuck Bateman State Farm Insurance in Vero Beach. Chuck's goal is to create an atmosphere where customers can talk about what's important to them. He's also a huge supporter of our local chapter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Chuck's phone is 567-1106 or chuckbatemaninsurance.com.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
WSCF Vero Beach, Christian FM.
52 yards, 3 plays. It is a 30-yard pass from Gonega to Barney, Ja'Cory Barney. And it is now tied up at 14. 6:15 to go in this third quarter. This scoring drive is brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency. All right, Gary, we've been kind of living on the edge here. And while we're not losing the game right now, you feel a little bit of momentum shift.
Well, I felt it before the end of the half when they intercepted us in the end zone. And I told you this a little bit. And on that play, I really lost the play because I went from open window to a double window, and all I could see was Barney caught that Tonta. Defenders they missed. Somebody blew the coverage.
There were none.
They were none. That's exactly right. So
there was a couple of times on that drive where we saw that there were some receivers that were just really wide open. I mean, no one within 5 or 7 yards around them. Keogh is going to kick this ball. It's going to be caught around the 12-yard line. Woolard trying to dance around.
Fumble.
Lost the ball. Got back on it, but it'll stop at the 15-yard line.
That's twice. That's actually Troy Smith.
No, Troy, sorry.
Troy Smith that dropped. I was going to say that Woolard had fumbled one, but then Troy Smith carried that one right there. And again, you can see the momentum turning a little here as the Panthers are starting to feel comfortable with what they're doing right now.
Well, a score by Vero Beach can change all that in a heartbeat, so let's see what they can do. They'll start from their own 15-yard line. First down and going to see a little shift from a tight formation. Now we're going to go this quad bunch on the left side. Tyler trying to run it. He's got some room to run, and he'll get to the 25-yard line. And it'll be just a little shy of the first down marker.
He got to they're going to say he got to the 24.
Indians have it at we'll call it 29.5. See that on the scoreboard.
You spread everything out. You get everybody to go out. Leaves the middle wide open. If the line do their job and get 5-on-4 or 5-on-5, that's a good run.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the 24. Twin receivers on either side. Aronson, handoff. Jeans got a lane. Still on his feet, trying to get to the 27-yard line, and he's stopped. They'll have enough for a first down. Boy, it looked like that was going to be about a 10, 12-yard play. Instead, it's just about a 4-yard play.
He just doesn't have that same kind of quickness that Quincy brings to the position. He's a power runner, and he's got some speed. He just doesn't have that what I call quickness to accelerate.
5 minutes to go, third quarter. It's tied up at 14. Aronson fires through the hands of his intended target. That was Gwynn.
You got to make that catch. That's a 7-8 yard play, and now you go 2nd and 10, and you got to make that catch. That's just that ball's thrown right into him. Good throw, good route. You just got to make that catch.
2nd and 10 from the 28. Trips right side. Aronson fires right side, has his receiver there. Boy, he had a defender in the area, and boy, Woolard, if he could have maybe aired that a little bit, Gary, Woolard might be off to the races.
Well, you're right. I mean, he would have had to really, that they had the safety come flying over, but it would have been a big first down. That drop by Gwynn now puts you at 3rd and 10. If you catch that ball, and then you're looking at, you would have run the ball there and possibly got your first down, kept the chains moving. You're playing behind the chains now.
3rd and 10. 4:44 on the clock. Aronson got hit, and they'll call it an incomplete pass, and it brings up 4th down.
One bad play makes it very, very tough. Now you've got to punt the ball. And right now, again, the Panthers feel like they've got the momentum going their way defensively, and they got to get some momentum going their way offensively.
Perez out to punt. Washington back deep for Miami. Perez gets the punt away. Caught at the 35-yard line to the 40, 45, and tripped up at midfield. Miami's going to have good field position again.
Great field position. Great field position for them. Again, the kick was not a bad kick. I just wish I had a little more hang time on it. But, boy, when Washington gets it, he accelerates. He's fast.
He is very fast.
This defense needs a big play right here from their defense right now.
So on the positive side of midfield at the 49-yard line of Vero Beach, Miami Palmetto tied up with Vero with 4.5 to go, 3rd quarter. Goanega, play action. Receivers got it to the 35, to the 25, and tripped up. And that is Bowler. Our defender slipped and fell. That left Bowler wide open.
Yeah, he made a nice cut. That was a slant. They saw a mixed match out there. They felt like they had a linebacker. They have a linebacker on a wide receiver in a situation or a spur, and they saw the mismatch right there at that time. The good throw. It was a good route.
Picked up 21 on that. Spotted at the 23-yard line. 1st down and 10 with twin receivers on either side for Goanega. Gonna fire. Receiver there right through his hands. Had 2 defenders in the area, and it's incomplete. Brings up 2nd down.
Yeah, that was a break there. Because he catches that, he's got the 1st down inside the 10-yard line.
First and goal, yeah.
First to go. I need a little luck. Need a little break go our way now, guys.
2nd and 10. 3:39 to go, 3rd quarter. We're tied at 14. And asking this Indian defense to come up with a big stop. At the Vero 23. 4 receiver set. Twins on either side. 1 back in the backfield. Receiver's going to go in motion to the left side. Goanega, play action. Trying to find that receiver that was in motion, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, that was that screen pass we saw success earlier in this half as he brought him in motion. Then Barney turns out, and he has blockers downfield, and the ball's thrown behind the line, and he caught it and had a big play. On this one, he was just too far away from him.
Intended for Washington. It's incomplete. Clock stops at 3:35 in the 3rd quarter. A big 3rd down and 10 now for that Vero defense.
There's doubles. I guess the 25-second clock is not working.
Goenega looking over the middle of the field. Going for a receiver. And, got tangled up. We got a pass interference coming.
And there was a grab of the jersey. It's a good call. You know, I'd rather have a 15-yard penalty or a 10-yard penalty on a hold or whatever it may be than give him a touchdown, because they would have had a touchdown.
Yep.
Pass interference on the Indians. It'll be half the distance to the goal line, 3rd down, Panthers.
So they'll spot this ball right around about the 12 or 11-yard line.
Actually, they're going to do it around the 15-yard. It's half the distance, and it's at the 8-yard line.
8-yard line, okay.
Yeah. So, but it would have been a touchdown if he didn't grab him.
True. So makes it 1st and goal from the 7-8 yard line. Coach Manasco is going to bring his offensive unit out. They're going to go trips on the right side. Roll, pressure coming, wide open receiver, and he dropped it. Boy, he was wide open. That was the running back out of the backfield, Lopez.
You roll to your right and you throw back to your left, and nobody was there. Even Lopez was so excited that he forgot to catch it.
2nd and goal. Vero fans trying to get this defense riled up here. See if we can't get a stop. Turnover would be awesome. 3:23 to go. 2nd and goal from the 8. Goenega looking for the corner. There's nobody home.
There was a blitz that time, all-out blitz on that play. You saw Bucky Rojas coming up the middle. You saw Pollock.
How about an intentional grounding? There's nobody.
Well, he got hit.
But there's nobody there.
Well, I know, but there's nobody there, but he got hit as he released the ball, and he had no idea where the ball's going when he got hit like that. That was not intentional to throw it out. He got clobbered.
I don't know. I think I'd throw the challenge flag.
But this is a big down for this defense. Bill Lotta's defense. Right here.
Here we go. 3rd and goal. Going to the corner, and it's going to go incomplete. All right, let's see if they try field goal or they're going to go for it. It looks like the field goal unit's coming out.
They got a great kicker. I take my points here, too, in the game.
That's no guarantee.
No. And if you give up just 3 here after the drive they had and everything, hey,
that's pretty good.
That's pretty good, right?
That is pretty good. All right, lining up. 25-yard attempt here. Keogh set. Kick is up. And it's good. 25-yard field goal puts Palmetto on top, 17-14.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic. When the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or parisfamilychiro.com.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network, brought to you by Vanland Auto Group.
Back here at what is now our home turf for tonight is at the campus of Sebastian River High School. Paul Tipton along with Gary Paris, Don Dexter, Derek West, Ronnie Self. 25-yard field goal by Miami Palmetto puts them back on top here late in the 3rd quarter, 17-14. As Palmetto gets set to kick off to the Indians. Keogh. Short one. Around the 21-yard line. Hillsman dancing his way, finds a lane, and he'll get stopped at the 35. Boy, he almost was off to the races.
Yeah, that's young freshman running back, return man.
Jonathan Hillsman.
Yeah, did a good job. You got excellent field position. You got it at the 35.
All right, we got to get some things together here. Let's start with some first downs.
That's exactly what I was going to say. The most important thing here now is to get some first downs on this drive. Get some confidence.
Aronson with his 4 receivers set, 2 on either side, and 1 back in the backfield. It has been Jaquan Jean tonight in the backfield. Quincy Rogers not really available tonight because of injury. Pressure coming right away, and Aronson's going to go down with a big sack. Man, I mean, this guy was untouched.
He had to be so quick. Eric Benitez immediately looked at the official and said, how about a flag on that?
So not the way you want to start this drive. Putting yourself well behind the chains now.
I'm going to tell you, he flew off that line there. Yep. Benitez never even got out of his stance. So we'll see what the official called. It's got to be defense. It's got to be on defense.
Okay, yeah.
It's right there on the 37-yard.
Yeah. And that was number 17, right?
Yeah,
Gary?
that was.
That's Willis McGahee. That name sounds really familiar.
Yeah, it does. It should. He's his dad was a all-pro running back. Didn't have a great college career, but he was a great pro for 10, 11 years.
His Miami days weren't too bad.
Yeah, I was kidding you. He was a great running back. Are you kidding me?
Hey, one of these days we got to talk about that Browns logo.
Yeah.
Brownie the elf.
The elf. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
That's not one of
Maybe
our.
we got to talk about that in our podcast this week. So Vero Beach will get 5 free yards and make it a 1st and 15. Which is a big break. Again, McGahee's untouched. Aronson just running for his life, and he's going to get a first down out of it.
I'm going to tell you, he stayed on bounds that time. On the line, didn't jump, and he still blew by our left tackle. Holy smoke, is he fast. I think I would ask the coach to put somebody over there to help me with a little chip on him.
Well, now he has changed sides now. He's on the defensive left.
If I'm Dalton Jordan over there, I say, hey, coach, little help a little bit.
No
Get a little chip here. Let's slow this guy down. That's a great job by Tyler Aronson on that one.
Make something out of nothing.
Yeah.
Wow. Picked up 9 yards on that run.
He was about to get leveled again.
2:16 to go, third quarter. Palmetto leading over Vero Beach, 17-14. First down and 10. Handoff. And Jean will pick up 4 to almost 5.
Yeah, that's a good. That's positive yards. You look for that. Pick up 5 yards on that play. Those are the positive yards that you like to see on your running game right there.
In the Panther territory at the 46 on second down. Again, another handoff. Jean trying to stay on his feet, and they'll pick up just a yard. Can't believe they haven't blown the whistle yet. Wow.
He had no gain on that thing.
They gave him a yard. So it'll bring up third down and 4 from the 45. Twin receivers, both sides. Aronson rolling. He's got pressure coming. He's going to take off and run, and he's got another first down.
Yeah, he had McGahee coming from the right side, trailing him. He was looking to roll out that time. That's a much better job on that rollout pass that we saw him try to throw earlier. That one he got out of there really quick. He had to because he had McGahee coming at him hard.
Picks up 7 on that run. gets to the Palmetto 38-yard line. 45 seconds to go in this third quarter. And, I do not like to see that as we see Vondravius Jacobs down on the field.
Well, he's playing both ways, and that's a cramp most likely. If they lift his leg up and try to calf to help him, then that's just telling you right now he's got a cramp.
Well, thank you, Dr. Paris.
Well, either that or his hamstring might be a little tight, or his, you know what I mean?
Don't talk about the hamstring.
Well, no, but I'm just saying there are.
No.
Okay.
Come on now.
I'm just saying to you, when you get fatigued, your muscles get in fatigue like that. You can this muscle tightens up, and he's jogging off. And again, you're playing him both ways. And that cramp, when you get a cramp in your leg, there's nothing you can do, man. It's just like you get.
Well, that's true. And
well, you would know this, but when you get a cramp like that, I mean, it's tough.
Well, I'm getting a brain cramp right now. 35 seconds to go and counting here in this third quarter. On first down, Aronson. There was offsides on Miami. They jumped it again.
I would say that would be your boy, number 17 or 47, whatever his number is.
Well, McGahee's 17.
Yeah, I believe that was him jumping off again. He's so quick. He doesn't have to do that with his speed.
Boy, Coach Manasco is really arguing for a false start.
They are calling a false start.
Wow.
False start Indians.
Okay.
43.
I can't say that I saw it.
I didn't either. Now the official's coming over to talk to Coach Jay about it.
Yeah, I don't think Coach Jay likes the explanation. So a 1st and 15 for Vero Beach. Move us back to the 43.
I think
Indians 1st and 15.
I think Miami talked that official into that.
1st and 15. Aronson's going to roll out left. Now has to reverse his field. Shakes off one tackle. Trying to stiff arm his way. Trying to turn it upfield. And he'll get a few tackles. Oh, yeah, here comes a late flag as he took a shot on the way out of bounds. So this will be 15 yards and a first down for Vero.
Yeah, he did take a shot. I mean, I don't think the guy intentionally tried to do it. I think he just ran into him while he was over there with his knees.
Yeah.
From my view, I thought the guy didn't ease up. He just ran through him.
So we got 2.5 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Vero's down 17-14. They'll mark this one off. And I think we can get one more play in because I believe that would be, because he went out of bounds, it would have stopped the clock.
Yeah, I agree.
So now the ball is spotted at the 27.
Let me ask you this. Where was McGahee the first half of this game?
That's a really good question.
I mean, all of a sudden, he's become an impact here in this last two drives.
All right. Let's see if we can get some action going on here. They're not going to get another play up. They're going to start the clock, and that's going to do it for the third quarter. All right. So we saw Miami Palmetto in this second half put together 10 points and have taken a 3-point lead heading into the fourth quarter. But Vero Nation, Vero is on the move. We'll see what happens when the fourth quarter comes back. This is Fighting Indians football.
Jeremiah's Italian Ice loves our Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Jeremiah's offers over 40 flavors of Italian ice and 2 flavors of soft serve ice cream. The showcase of the menu is layering the two together for their gelati. Located off State Road 60 in the Marshalls Plaza, Jeremiah's Italian Ice. Live life to the coolest.
HBS Glass is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians Athletics and Christian FM. Since 1973, HBS Glass has served homeowners, architects, and contractors in the Vero Beach area. HBS Glass offers hurricane impact windows and doors. HBS Glass, 722 3rd Place or hbsglass.com. Thanks to HBS Glass.
This is Vero Beach Fighting Indians football on Christian FM. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Well, welcome back to the fourth quarter. Here is the Fighting Indians trying to see if they can get some points here. Big personal foul against Miami Palmetto has put Vero Beach at the Palmetto 27. Vero down by 3, 17-14. Aronson's got 4 receivers, 3 left, single right, and now out of the backfield, Gene. Keeper, Aronson, off the right side to the 20, 15, down near the 12.
That's a good call. You took a man in motion. That took that linebacker immediately out of that play. Then you look to you're going to throw to your right, you roll. He saw the hole. He took off, picked up the first down.
Picked up 15 on that carry. It's a first down for Vero Beach at the 13-yard line. Trips left side. Again, Gene. Is Tyler going to keep it? Yeah, he's going to try to keep it off the right side, but this time Miami was waiting for it.
Again, you show your hand too many times almost
Right.
on that one. That was just a kind of like, okay, guy, we've seen you do it now 4 or 5 times. No more, okay? And I'm sure that was not what Coach Jay called. He just, I think he had to live on his own that time.
So no gain. Second down and 10. Same formation. You're going to go with 3 receivers on your left side. A single to the right. Gene's going to shift to the left side. Again, going to go in motion that way. Aronson looking to throw towards the corner, looking for Jacobs. He caught it. Touchdown. Flag is down.
Touchdown.
And it'll be a touchdown. How about that throw?
That was a push, and he thought he could get away with it, but the defender was called for it. What a throw, what a catch. That, Paul, was an outstanding catch, and the throw was pinpoint. I almost thought he needed to put a little more air under it.
Well, I'll tell you what, Gary. How about this? When the game is on the line, you go to your best players and you say,
Absolutely.
Tyler, you got to make a throw. Trey, you got to make a catch. They did it.
Absolutely. You're right.
So we're going to set up for the point after. Yeah, it looks like they'll assess this penalty on the kickoff, so we'll get this PAT here. As Lewis, ball is up. Oh, wait a minute. I guess it went through. I didn't see any signal. I guess they're going to... Gary, I missed something here.
I didn't. I thought the officials started to raise their hand like it was good. And...
Offside.
Offside. Okay, so the defense was offside.
And they're going to take it.
They
haven't indicated it was good. It's got to be a dead ball foul if the defense is offside.
We'll have to kick it again.
We'll have to kick it again.
Yeah. Which I've never been a big fan of this, Gary, because I feel like that's an advantage to the defense.
Well, yeah, you get the ball half the distance to the goal line, but the thing is that now it gives them enough. I would take you should have the right to decline.
Correct.
Well, why did we do that? Was it a good or was it dead?
Well, we're being told from the
yeah, I'm
sideline
sorry.
that
I'm acting like these guys. Y'all could hear what we're hearing, so I apologize.
All right, so I guess we're going to have to retry this.
The officials started to raise their hand, but it's got to be a dead ball foul, I think, because it's offsides.
I would agree with you.
You.
All right. All this to say, redo. Let's try it again. Snap is there. The kick is up. And there's the signal. Vero Beach retakes the lead, 21-17.
Thanks to Longevity Rehab Centers in Vero Beach and Sebastian, owned by locals whose mission is to help heal those who are hurting with a goal of getting them back to a productive life. Longevity Rehab has built a reputation of trust with their clients from the top down, offering both physical and massage therapy designed to restore, relieve, or maintain a healthy lifestyle. Blue Cross Blue Shield, Humana, Cigna, United Healthcare, Health First, Medicare, and most insurances are accepted. LongevityRehab.com.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Do it, take it.
65 yards, 8 plays. It's a 13-yard catch by Trey Jacobs from Tyler Aronson. Extra point is good. It's a 21-17 lead. This scoring drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency as a kick goes through for a touchback. Let's check in with Derek.
Fantastic drive right down there, guys. What we were doing in that drive was going empty, running the running back, quarterback out of that. Came back down in the same formation with the same look and hit Dre down there in the boundary. Fantastic play calling right there to get us 7 points.
Thanks, Eric. We're at 2:34. Fourth quarter. Vero Beach up 21-17. Palmetto with the ball at their own 20. 1st and 10. Lucas Scoanega finds his receiver on the right side. Able to shake a couple of tackles and turn what could have been a possible yard loss into about a 7-yard gain.
Yeah, we got to do a better job. We had our guy in place over there. You had White right there. He had him wrapped up, but he just shook, got away from him, and picks up about 4 yards on the play.
2nd and 5. Panthers are going to have 2 receivers on their left side and 2 on the right side, 1 back in the backfield. Well, it looked like there was movement all the way around. Was it defense or offense? False start against the offense, so move them back. That 5 they just picked up, they gave right back. So 2nd and 10.
I think the center, even the tackles or the guards moved too, because there was 3 of them moving right there, and it may have been the center again trying to shift the ball.
9:45 and counting. Fourth quarter. Vero up 21-17.
He's got to find a way, Paul, to put pressure on this quarterback.
And here comes a blitz over the middle. Receiver, what a catch by Barney, and a Palmetto first down.
Yeah, he is. They've picked that side right there. It's just a slot right in there. It's a slant, and he's the slot receiver, and he's making some great catches right here. Great throw. We just haven't put any pressure on the quarterback into the second half.
Picks up 14 on that catch to the 34. First down and 10. 9 minutes to go. Oh, and late getting the player. I mean, we got to be close to the 25-second clock here. Trips left side. Goenega is going to fire. He's got a receiver wide open. He got past the coverage. He's at the 30 and tripped up around the 28.
Wow. either you're peeking in the backfield too long. You've got to watch your receiver go. He's going right by you. It means your eyes have been in the backfield instead of watching probably the guy that's coming across your zone there and facing him. You've got to have somebody as deep as him.
Yeah.
We had nobody. We're lucky he tripped.
They'll spot it at the 28-yard line of Vero Beach. First down and 10. Goanega looking to find his back out of the backfield. That's Washington. Shakes off one tackle and gets tripped up, but manages to lunge to the 20-yard line.
You got 2 missed tackles right there, and he gets close to a first down on that play. That again is just, you got one-on-one tackling, and again, Bill Motta works on that. You and I know that. We see him, but this is a very good athletic team.
Clock continues to tick here. 7:35 and counting. Panthers looking at a 2nd and 2 at the Vero 20. Down 21-17. Indian defense. 3-man front. Goanega. Boy, they take a lot of time here. Roll out to the right. Firing down towards the corner, and it's going to be incomplete. Better coverage this time by the Indians.
Yeah, Elijah Anderson did a good job of cutting him off in the back of the end zone on that play. There, I'm just not feeling the pressure. He's having too much time to find an open receiver quick. When you do put a little pressure, he knows how to get rid of it quick. We need to create a turnover here of some kind, Paul.
Looking at 3rd down and 2. Gonna go trips to the right side. Goanega, receiver, bowler to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, and pushed out of bounds. First and goal.
Wow, that is just made that look real easy, didn't it? Didn't it just? Our guys are fighting hard, and they're not getting good angles, and they're not making good tackles.
Yeah. Inside 7 minutes to go in the ball game. First and goal at the 8 for the Panthers, trailing Vero Beach 21-17. Trips left side. Now receiver in motion. That is Barney. Handoff right side to the 5.
On the carry, number 30, Ethan Lopez. Down to the 5-yard line. Call it 6 yard line.
They'll spot it at the 6. Second and goal. 6.5 to go.
Second down goal from the 6.
I'm like you. Now, this is a 40-second one because of the play, but, boy, they take a lot.
They do.
We
don't have the play clock.
And we don't have the play clock.
Trips to the left side. Again, Barney's going to go in motion to the right side. Goanega looking for his receiver, and it's batted down at the line.
Antoine Montgomery, big number 75, batted that ball down.
Looks like we may be looking at a timeout here for a water break. 6:08 to go, 4th quarter. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
The mission of the Fighting Indian is excellence, teamwork, and consistency. The same holds true for the McCall Agency, Inc., a local independent agency and broker and 4th-generation resident of Vero Beach. To learn more about their insurance products and risk management, Christian FM supporter Ron McCall can be reached at 772-473-6856, and their site is McCallagencyinc.com. Proudly serving the Treasure Coast since 1956.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by HBS Glass. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
In our pregame show, that this had the potential to be a super heavyweight battle, and it might go down to the end. It's living up to it, folks. 21-17 the score. Vero Beach leading. However, Miami Palmetto looking at a 3rd and goal from the 6. We got 6:08 to go in the 4th quarter. This is a good game.
It is, and I'll tell you what, this offensive line for Miami Palmetto has done a really good job. Now, the timeout, I think it really helps us a little bit because we give a break because our defense has been out on that field a lot this second half. Big play right here, 3rd down.
Going to send 2 receivers wide left. 2 on the other side. Goenega firing to the corner. Looking for his receiver, and it's batted down. 4th down.
They're going to go for it. It's almost 2 down territory here.
Well, now it's 1 down territory. But
well, now it's 1 down. They just took their other down. You're right.
6:03. Clock stops on the incomplete. And Coach Manasco is looking like he's going to go for it here on 4th and goal from the 6.
They're taking a lot of time. I don't know how much time.
I agree, Gary. This is, without seeing a play clock, boy, it's hard to know. Well, looks like Miami's going to take a timeout. They will. We'll step aside. 6:03 to go in the 4th quarter. It's a 4th and goal when we come back.
A septic system is only as good as the installation and maintenance. Reliable Septic is the name known along the coast for being the professionals who install and service these systems for both residential and commercial uses. They'll determine the on-site needs and design considerations for a complete wastewater treatment system, thanks to Reliable Septic Service. 772-562-4242.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
This is Vero Beach Fighting Indians football on Christian FM. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Could it come down to this, folks? 4th and goal from the 6. Miami Palmetto trying to see if they can take the lead back from Vero Beach, who leads currently 21-17. All right, Gary, what do you think?
Well, I really felt like they were going to go for it anyway. You're down by 4 points. A field goal only gives you a 1 point. You're behind by 1 point. They're coming out right now. They're going to go for it. They got the play they want.
4 receivers, twins on either side. Goenega looking, fires, receiver, and it's dropped. Oh, almost could have been an interception by Jacobs. Instead, incomplete. Vero Beach turnover on downs.
Why didn't he catch it?
I know.
Why did he knock it down? He had a touchdown on that play if he catches it. But I'll calm down and I won't yell because he made a great defensive play. But boy, his skills as a wide receiver would have been beneficial there. Whoa, what a great stand, though.
All right, good news. Good news. We made some big plays with some of our big players, and on a 4th and goal, we shut them down, turnover on downs. Bad news. We got to start from our 6-yard line. Handoff, Jean, left side. Got a little bit of a gap. And tripped up around the 15-yard line.
And he's hurt. He is hurt. He got hit right around the kneecap.
Yeah, he did. Maybe a little lower on that leg, but yeah. Let's just pray.
Wow, what a great run,
it's
too.
Just a sting. Yeah, he got a first down. That was a good run. Good hole by that line.
Yeah, especially on the left side. They did a good job. Benitez and Paris, and then you had Batchelor, that is the center, doing a good job blocking. Then you got, Jay Stevens is on the right side, and you got Dalton Jordan on the right side.
All right, so let's do some strategy here, Gary.
All right.
All right, while we wait to see what happens with Jean here. All right, so you got 5 minutes, 52 seconds. You just got a first down. If I remember correctly, Miami's still got 2 timeouts available to them. All right, so we know we got to probably get at least 2, maybe 3 first downs before probably Coach Manasco starts using his timeouts, right?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, this is what I call control plays.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really have to beat them deep.
Mm-hmm.
You can throw the quick hitches, throw the quick outs. You can run. Screens haven't really done a good job for us tonight. I mean, because their athletic ability, they can make those.
They're fast
tackles, and they
sideline
really
to sideline. They're fast.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
So, you want to keep the ball in play, and you want to get, if you can get that ball up to the 40 or 50, and then with about two or 3 minutes left to go in the game, then they're going to make them use their timeouts.
All right. Well, Gene is up, but he is very frustrated because he is walking very softly on that leg.
He with Quincy Rogers out, that means I'm thinking that maybe Hillsman might be the guy coming
You're
in.
right. I see 33 out there.
And again, he hasn't had a ton of reps.
Freshman's being asked to fill a big role here right now in Jonathan Hillsman. And we'll just pray that Jaquan Jean is not a serious injury. We wish him the best.
He's a good kid.
Great kid.
I
Great kid.
really, really, really like
Great
him.
kid.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, was that a great run by him, too. All right. Action back to the field as the clock continues to roll now. And on 1st down and 10, Hillsman's going to get the handoff off the left side, trying to get to the edge, and he does. And he's got at least 7, 8, maybe 9 yards on the carry.
Wow, what a great run. What an explosion out there.
Yeah. Little change of pace. Yeah. He got enough for a 1st down.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, that's a good run. It's nice to come in and pick up 10 yards. And now you let the clock run. You're going to, again, hand the ball off here. Try to tell him to hang on it to it tight.
Ball is at the 26-yard line of Vero Beach. Lead is 21-17 for Vero Beach. We're inside 5 minutes. Check to the sideline. 3 receivers on the right side. Aronson. It's going to be a handoff again. Hillsman will pick up 2 or 3.
All right, now you're going to have to probably, I hate to say you got to run again, but I think I'd like to see some kind of short pass and try to get it in an athlete's hands and get the 1st down. If you can get a 1st down here, this would be huge, huge with a 4:20-something left to go in the game.
All right, they're going to shift to this tight formation on a 2nd and 8. Clock is working its way towards 4 minutes remaining. Woolard trying to work around, and he'll pick up a couple more, maybe a yard and a half as he gets close to the 30.
Yeah, that was a safe little pass there that tried to get him to go around. It was a rocket to the right. And good job by them. They did a good job.
Coming up 3.5 to go. Looking at a 3rd down and 6.
And this huge play, Paul,
yeah,
right
this
here.
is a big, big, big play. Hillsman in the back. Aronson looking, firing. He's got a wide open receiver. Woolard, 50, 40, 30, down at the 25 of Miami.
Wow, you came up with a play that literally allowed him to run the wheel to the up and out and down the sideline. We saw it earlier. He caught it. This time, the second time we saw it, he didn't get it. That time he did. That's a huge play, and that's going to keep the clock going.
45-yard catch by Justin Woolard. What a great pass from Tyler Aronson. And Vero Beach content to just let that clock tick. 2:45 and counting. It's a 21-17 lead.
And this is a 42nd because there comes off a big play.
And it still remains unclear as where they're getting the signal from on the play clock. Aronson, handoff. Hillsman got hit, but he hangs on to the ball. Be a loss on the play, but that's okay.
Now, see, to me, this next down is a must timeout down.
For Miami.
Yeah. Because now you're under 2 minutes to go in the game. You got 2 timeouts left. And all Vero has to, if they could get a first down.
2 minutes remaining and counting. Inside 2 minutes at 1:50 and counting. Second down. 10 to go. At the 26, and a pass that was dropped. Boy, that would have been a big play for Vero Beach. Now we're looking at a third down.
Wow. I'm going to tell you, you call the right play and you're the receiver. You got to make a big-time reception is made right there, and Nate Gwynn probably feels as worse as anybody out there, but that's like about 3 balls I thought he may have dropped in tonight's game. That was wide open. That was the first down. And I tell you what it does then. It makes them call timeout.
Well, it stops the clock, too, on an
Yeah,
incomplete.
it stops the clock.
Handoff. Hillsman off the left side. About the 23-yard line. And a timeout will be taken by Miami here. Stops the clock at 1:33. And it's a fourth down now for Vero. All right, Gary, what do you do here?
Well, I'm not sure if you got a lot of confidence in your field goal kicker. If you could kick a field goal,
we have no idea what his range is. We haven't seen him kick a field goal yet.
Yeah, and he's missed a few extra points too.
Right.
So you're looking, if you can get the field goal, makes you up by a touchdown.
Yeah.
That puts them in. They're gonna, even if you don't get it, it's still got to get a touchdown to beat you.
Right.
And then if you get it, you know what? I almost say go for it.
That's what I think.
I think go for it. I don't want to put the sophomore in that position.
Because if they get a block and somebody scoops and scores.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think going for it probably might be the better option. But we'll see what Coach Jankowski wants to do here, because he ultimately gets to make that call.
Yeah, I'm telling you that.
I see the offensive unit coming back. They're going for it.
Yeah, that's what I would do too.
All right. So Aronson, along with Hillsman in the back. 4 receiver set. Twins on either side. Minute 39 on the clock. Fourth down, 7. Aronson rolling right. Pressure coming. Fires. Has his receiver. It's caught at the 18. And that's not enough for a first.
No, that's not enough.
But it does put Miami a long way from that end zone.
And they only have one timeout left.
Yes, one timeout left. So Miami Palmetto.
That just shows you, you were close right here, and you're really frustrated because you call the right plays and you just didn't execute it.
Well, true. And keep in mind, folks, this drive started from our own 6-yard line.
Let me also say this, too, as a receiver and as a young man that caught the ball white, you got to go deeper. You got to go get the first down.
Yeah.
You've got to run your route.
Yep.
You were 6-7 yards away. You've got to run your stick route where you've got that first down. That's something he'll learn, too, on that.
So here comes the defense for Vero Beach. Can they hold one more time with 93 seconds on the clock? Ball batted at the line of scrimmage. Montgomery. Second down.
Yeah, they ran a blitz that time. They ran Keyshawn Johnson, rolled all the way to his left, or Keyshawn Campbell rolled all the way to his left and was blitzing, but Antoine Montgomery jumped up and knocked it down.
All right, clock is stopped. Only 3 seconds off. It's 90 seconds to go. Second down and 10 for Miami.
Bad snap.
Bad snap. Goanega just flips it, and it'll go out of bounds. Now, that is okay. I don't know if it got back to the line of scrimmage.
I don't think it got to the line of scrimmage. I think that ball is behind. I think that's a intentional grounding.
It should be. Well, he might have got
there. There you go.
Yeah.
And that's a loss of down.
Yep. So it'll be 3rd down or 4th down.
Should be loss of down plus a penalty.
All right. Clock is stopped at 1:24.
Loss of down. That is 4th down. You're
So that's going to move the ball back up to inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
No penalties here. No penalties.
Goanega looking to throw. Has a receiver there. Bowler trying to stretch.
No, he did not get it.
And I don't think he got it.
No, he did not get it. It's going to be Vero's ball. No, they're saying 1st down.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. I don't believe that.
Boy, it looked like he only got to the 26. And now it had to get all the way to the 27.
Oh, no, why?
Oh, they're going to snap it. Goanega, pressure coming. He's going to go down with a sack. The defense steps it up one more time.
And that's their last time out. But I'm going to tell you right now, I do not believe, and Ronnie, you and Derek are on the field. Did he get it? Both of the guys both of them are telling us they were short, and that's the way we saw it up here too. I don't understand why the chain gang didn't want to move.
Defense comes up with a big play in spite of all of that. And the clock is now stopped at 53 seconds. Wow, what a play by that defense. They did not let that fluster them at all. They came with a lot of heat on that last play.
Yeah, Lenny went out and talked to that official too. And he said, why didn't you measure it? Why did you not look at it?
You got a game of this magnitude.
You got a game of this magnitude on 4th down.
All right.
Look at it like this. The ball is they got it placed at the 25-yard line. He had to get to the 26 to get a 1st down.
Right. Well, yeah. Well, actually, he had to get to the 27.
The 27,
to get the 1st down. All right, it's 2nd down and 16. Let's see what that defense can dial up here.
They
53
have no
seconds to go. No timeouts left for Miami. Goanega steps up, trying to find. He's going to run it. Still on his feet to the 30-yard line, trying to get out of bounds. I think he did. Oh, no, they're not going to give it to him. Clock's still going.
Yeah.
They better get moving here. It's down to 30 seconds now.
No timeouts.
Defense on its feet here. Big 3rd down. 22 seconds. Goanega. He's going to try to run it again.
Fumble.
Lost it. Vero's got it. And Vero Beach is going to win this ball game 21-17. Defensive effort tonight, the key in this win.
I tell you what, both teams played their heart out, and I'm going to tell you right now, that defense of ours, the second half, came to play. Wow, what a game.
Vero's going to take a timeout here, get everything squared away. 9.9 seconds to go. 21-17 lead for Vero Beach. And Vero's going to improve to a 5-0 record here with a big test that they have passed tonight against Miami Palmetto. They've had all kinds of obstacles to overcome, maybe the biggest one is it not being a true home game. It's more like a road game when you're not at your home campus.
Absolutely. And I want to say this, too. It is a challenge to overcome all the turnovers and all the things that happened to Vero Beach. And this defense came and did what it had to. Offense scored enough points to get enough points, and your defense does a great job to win the game.
One knee, and it will be game over. Aronson from the gun. Now we're going to get a false start against Vero Beach.
Why doesn't he just walk up and take it under the center and take a knee? I don't know. I mean, they just walk up, take a snap.
I don't coach the team.
I know. I mean,
I'm just here.
Maybe he doesn't know how to do it.
I'm just here having a friendly conversation with my friend Gary.
And flags don't matter because you're going to.
Well, I think we're going to get a little bit of maybe an unsportsmanlike. Yeah.
First down, 15.
You got to be careful here because you know that there's potential for some talk to go on, and you can't get involved with it.
Well, you got to keep your head. You got to be cool, calm, and more collective out there than that. A personal foul against Vero Beach for talking trash. And, I mean, why would you do that with the official? Or why would you?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I'm asking you.
Not on the field. Waiting for that snap. There it is. Knee down, and Vero Beach goes to 5-0 with a win over Miami Palmetto, 21-17. Wow, what a game it was tonight. You're going to want to stick around, folks, because we got some good conversation coming up on our Roy Bell Grading Services postgame show. 21-17, the final score. This is Fighting Indians football.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians post-game show. Roy Bell Grading Services is locally owned and operated, providing services to this area for over 37 years. Roy Bell Grading Services offers services such as land clearing, grading, laser grading, and complete site work.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell. My family and I support Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. Go Indians!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559.
Air Docs of the Treasure Coast, cooling specialists, are Fighting Indians football supporters. They know how important it is to have a cooling system that can stand up to our Florida heat. Air Docs offers a full range of cooling and heating services, including repairs, tune-ups, and systems maintenance. Online at airdocsac.com and Facebook. A family business for 25 years, Total Golf Cart supports the Fighting Indians and their fans. They're the authorized club card dealer and love to assist buyers to find the golf cart that best meets their needs. They offer both new and used club cars. And Total Golf Cart also has a full service department at 1140 South US 1 in Vero Beach or at TotalGolfCart.com.
Welcome to the Fighting Indians postgame show presented by Roy Bell Grading Services.
How about a 21-17 win for Vero Beach? And in spite of a lot of obstacles, including turnovers tonight, Vero Beach managed to find a way to win the game. And a lot of it had to do with that defensive effort tonight. Welcome to the Roy Bell Grading Services post-game show. And talking about that defensive effort, our defensive coordinator, Bill Mata, is standing by with Ronnie Self. Ron?
Coach Mata, hard-fought ball game tonight, and you told us earlier in the week it probably would because they were pretty athletic. But our defense came to play again tonight.
Oh, yeah. I'm proud of the boys. Those are fun games. I mean, we were excited for the challenge, and, we were tested. That's a great team we just beat.
It was, and you made some adjustments at halftime, and I'm not sure they worked the way you wanted them to, but we were still able to make timely plays when we needed to.
Oh, yeah. Coaches are their own worst enemies sometimes. We really try to outsmart ourselves, and, the boys, you go back to basics. These guys are great players. And we made a couple lineman assignment mistakes that were on me. They played their butts off. I couldn't have been prouder for them. I just let them take the reins and, do what they do best and tackle and run to the ball, and they did great.
They did, and our offense put up 21 points tonight, enough to win the ball game. They came up with some timely plays also when they needed them.
Oh, yeah. You know, it exposed us a little bit in the defensive backfield. You know, they got some great receivers. I mean, you know, no question. They got great athletes out there. We did everything we could do to try to get that quarterback rushed. He kept his poise. And, you know, again, you just want to play a game like that where they're going to keep you honest and you can't push them around. We played 4 quarters of football and prevailed. And, you know, I'm proud as heck of these guys.
First time we played 4 quarters in quite a few weeks.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and these guys, you know, they showed their stamina. They showed their grit. And, you know, again, like I said, you know, I was proud of we got knocked down a little bit, but we kept getting back up. And that's, you know, that's a mark of a true champion.
It is, and we weren't able to put a lot of pressure on him till the end of the game when it counted the most, and we were able to get some pressure on him and some big plays by Montgomery.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they became one-dimensional. They couldn't run the ball. You know, time was running out. They had less than 2 minutes to go. We felt like they were going to, you know, have to pass the ball a little bit. And we were still getting to them with 4 guys, you know, and we were dominating. Our front 4 is tough. They're going to be tough group.
They are. They've been tough all year, and we look for them to be tough again next week. Hopefully it'll be at home in our home stadium next week, and good luck to you guys next week.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Ram.
All right, that's Bill Mata, our defensive coordinator, talking about tonight's win over Miami Palmetto, 21-17. GP, I mean, you know, it might take us a few hours to get over this one, man. This was a great game. You know, we talked about this being a heavyweight battle.
Oh, my goodness.
Haymakers galore, both sides.
Palmetto is probably, like I say, the best 1-4 team in the state of Florida.
Yes.
I mean, they have played every good team they possibly could play. Mm-hmm. And tonight was the barometer, the measuring stick that we had to use for find out how good Vero Beach can really be. I mean, we've played opponents that we were double-digit, beating them 20, 30 points, and only a lot of getting running clocks and of the nature of that. You do what you got to do. Right. You're supposed to win. Tonight was the game that I was looking forward to, because I really felt they came out and they just punched us right in the gut, right in the mouth, and they went down the field, took the opening drive and scored the second drive. They got their touchdown. Yep. They took the lead, and they made it tough on us. They weren't going to give up anything at all, Paul. They made us earn it, and we fought back. It made us a better team. A game like this tells you about the quality of coaches you have, the quality of players you have, and Lenny Jankowski right now has got to be very proud of his coaching staff, and he's got to be really, really proud of his team, because they could have folded a couple times, but they didn't. There's a lot of fight in this team.
Absolutely is. We're going to step aside. We'll have more of the Roy Bell Grading Services postgame show coming up.
WSCF Vero Beach, Christian FM.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians post-game show. Roy Bell Grading Services is locally owned and operated, providing services to this area for over 37 years. Roy Bell Grading Services offers services such as land clearing, grading, laser grading, and complete site work.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell. My family and I support Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. Go Indians!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559.
The Tripp family, GNC, and the Miracle Mile are crazy about the Vero Beach Fighting Indians and their fans. Joe and his staff have over 2 decades in the supplement business and know all about sports nutrition, along with vitamins, herbs, weight loss, and wellness products. GNC also offers meal replacements and testosterone support and tailors their products to meet individual needs. 562-2450.
Welcome to the Fighting Indians postgame show, presented by Roy Bell Grading Services.
A win tonight over Miami Palmetto makes Vero Beach 5-0. And 2 of the players that helped with that win are standing by with Derek West, and Derek will present our Scott Sporting Goods Players of the Game. D?
Down here, it's no surprise. I'm down here with our offensive player of the game, Dre Jacobs. Dre, talk about your play tonight.
Well, we got off to a slow start. Cuba had missed up on a little route, threw a pick. I was down on myself at first, but I told my boys that I got them. So I knew the team needed me, so I just stepped up to the plate. I know that I can do what I can do. Let's make plays and let's get out with a dub.
I'm surprised you didn't have to have an IV as much as you played tonight because you were on offense and on defense. Talk about your play on defense as well.
Well, Robbie Washington, he's a very athletic person, athletic player, dynamic, explosive. So, I feel like if he's the best person on the team, I should be the one that's guarding him because I feel like I have the best opportunity to lock him down.
I got a question for you, though. Is there a different mentality on offense as opposed to defense? For instance, I know that you caught everything tonight down that ball. I thought it was a fantastic. It was really one of the best plays of the game. Talk about the difference in the way you have to approach offense and defense.
Well, on I'm meant to catch the ball. I'm meant to score touchdowns, all that. But on defense, my only goal is to make sure they don't catch the ball. So I can't try to go for a pick. If I drop it or bounce up in the air, they catch it on the deflection. So I got to just make sure the ball get down. So I'm just knocking it down.
Well, congratulations to you. Go celebrate with your teammates.
Yes, sir.
Not finished, though, because I have Bucky Rojas. Bucky, I've interviewed your brother many times, and it's great to see you here. Seemed like we gave up a lot of yards in the second half, but you know what? If they don't score enough points, they can't win. And when you guys got down there and you had to have some stops, you absolutely were doing that. And talk about your play tonight.
I felt like I played good. I could fix up a few plays that I messed up on. I know my defense had my back, so if I messed up, they would finish it for me.
Fantastic effort. Talk about the level of athleticism that you saw and some things that you adjusted to. I felt like when we got down there and they were in the red zone, we really made some adjustments. Talk about some things that you saw that you were able to pinpoint down and to stop them.
They have really fast guys, so I know I got to take away their main threat on the slants. They were hitting us hard with that. So it was kind of easy to take it away, ease up the Spurs and stuff.
Has to feel good to be 5-0 right now, getting ready to go into district play. It seems like if we keep this effort up, we're in for some really good things this year.
Yeah, we're gonna win the state championship this year. I believe it.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Bucky. Go and celebrate with your teammates. All right.
All right, there you go. Our Scott Sporting Goods players of the game. Offensively, Vondravius Jacobs. Defensively, Bucky Rojas. All right, let's take a look at those final stats for tonight, presented by Durfee's Heating and Cooling. For Miami, they finished with a total of 252 yards of offense, 30 on the ground, 222 in the air. Goanega finished the night 14 of 29, 222 yards and 2 touchdowns. They got 11 first downs through the game. 1 turnover, 9 penalties on the night for 70 yards. There was a field goal of 25 yards by Keogh. For Vero Beach, they finished the night with 385 yards of offense, 103 on the ground. Jaquan Jean, 11 carries, 45 yards. Aronson, 11 carries for 46 yards. E.J. White, 1 carry, 2 yards, got that score early in the ball game. And Hillsman, 4 for 14, came in some crucial moments there late in that ball game to help the Indians secure that win. 282 yards through the air tonight. Tyler Aronson, 21 of 29, 282 yards, 2 touchdowns. Did have those 3 interceptions tonight. I know he'll be a little disappointed with those numbers, and I'm sure he'll get better at that along with his receivers who can help him out a little bit more too. Jacobs tonight, 8 for 88 and 2 touchdowns. Woolard, 8 for 128. Gwen, 1 for 15. Troy Smith, 1 for 16. Paris, 1 for -2.
Hey.
And White, 1 for 8. We had 18 first downs on the night, 3 turnovers, 5 penalties for a total of 40 yards. But the most important thing, Gary, 21-17.
How about that? You know, the thing that I like about it more than anything is that 17 points. That our defense is doing a really great job.
They are.
And their backs were against the wall there. And several times tonight, this offense gave, opportunities to the offense because they threw interceptions. And when you get 3 interceptions thrown and you feel like, gosh, you should have lost that game some way, somehow.
Yeah.
But this is a unit that doesn't know how to quit, doesn't know how to die. Von Dravius is so honest, it's unbelievable. I'm there to catch the ball on offense. I'm there to make touchdown. I'm there to knock the ball down on defense.
That's
and
right.
as honest as that is so true.
Yeah.
And he's such a great athlete. And Bucky Rojas, every play he makes is 110%. Every play he doesn't make is 110%. So I mean, that's the kind of leadership you have out there. I like the attitude. You don't win state championship unless you believe that you can do it. Tonight they took a big step toward being a very good football team.
Yeah.
That was a game. That was the one we all circled in Palmetto. Don't look at the record of being 1-4. Look who they've played. Their strength of schedule is like almost 50 points, and ours was 4.7. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Yeah.
we've beat a good team tonight.
Yep.
And it's still got half the season to go. And I look forward Tuesday night at Caps to see Coach and ask him, how does he place his team right now midway through the season? What does he like? What does he need to work on? The things that he feels that are important to his program the second half of the season. And then there's the third part of the season is the playoffs. So we've got to win. We got to keep winning. And we got our first district game next week against Central, weather permitting. And then you go Wellington, another team from Palm Beach County.
Correct.
And then we got 3 district games in a row. 2 of them are on the road. Martin County and Centennial are on the road. And then we got Treasure Coast at home. So it's halfway through the season, Paul. And I'm like, I really feel like there's still a lot of work we got to do.
There is. And in case you're wondering, Miami Palmetto plays in the other league now, so to speak. So we're in the 4S league, the 4 Suburban. They are actually in the 4 Metro. So we would not see them in the playoffs. So in case you were wondering, would we see this team again later on? No, we won't, because of the way that they've changed up the classifications now. We won't see this team again. But still, as Gary said, this was a great test for us tonight. We passed it. So now we move on to the next test, which will be Fort Pierce Central at home, we hope. And speaking of that, again, I want to extend thanks to Terry Amy, the athletic director here at Sebastian, and all the administration here at Sebastian River High School for allowing us to be here tonight and play our home game here on their turf tonight. And, you know, in spite of, you know, maybe there's been some differences and rivalries over the years, when push came to shove, they said, you know what, hey, our field is yours. And I appreciate that, and I respect them for allowing us to be here tonight. So next week, we hope to be back at home at the Citrus Bowl to take on Fort Pierce Central. It was slated to be the homecoming game, but now that is going to be pushed aside for another week when we play Wellington at home. But nonetheless, still a very key, important district game. We want you to be there. If you have not purchased your tickets for the game, please do so, ticketspicket.com. As always, you can always see the games on our YouTube channel, Vero Nation Network, and, of course, listen to them on Christian FM, whether on their FM broadcast or online through our app, Christian FM. Our executive producer of Christian FM Sports is John Hamilton. Our director and field engineer has been Kevin Boslaw. Our video director is Jay Kendall. He had some help tonight from Keegan Ingram. Our cameras were Kenneth Loans and Ian Salvatore. Stats, Don Dexter. Interviews tonight, Bobby Paris. And our sidelines was Ronnie Self, Derek West, and our analyst, Gary Paris. I'm Paul Tipton. We're going to say goodnight from this somewhat Citrus Bowl tonight. We'll see you next week. Game time, 7 o'clock. Our coverage begins at 6 p.m. As always, go Indy.